Fight fans, fight fans, fight fans, fight fans. This is Kurt Deville with Counterpunch Boxing News, and I am live for the revenge or repeat Liam Smith versus Chris Eubank Jr. So, guys, what we have here is the verdict, the reckoning, the decision, the fight. And Topentine, it's repeat. Eubank had nothing to offer boxing. Spoiled kid calling himself great. He is no warrior. Liam is ready to die for glory. Spoiled kid is ready to quit like Daniel. Damn it, Dubois. Topentine, I know you feel a certain type of way about that, man. I know. If Eubank can come and keep him away and just stick and move all night, it could be Eubank on points. Someone like Liam Smith, no, that's not going to work. You can't do that with Liam Smith. See, one thing about Beefy's Beefy's there to fight, man. He's not there to do anything else. You know, did you see the war he had with Munguia? That was a long time ago. He went 9 rounds with Canelo. Canelo just busted him up to the body because Canelo knew, okay, let me shut this guy down because he's throwing too many punches, you know? But can't wait either way. Hope it's cracker of a fight. It's a cracker of a fight, one that everybody enjoys to the fullest, and that both men can go home safe. Oh, amen to that, man. Gabriella, if Smith wins, I'll order fish and chips. If Eubanks wins, it's KFC. Smith 4-7, Banks 7-5. Crowd going with Liam Smith. Best luck to two fellas. I got you. Will or should Eubank fight Conor Ben? Will all the history with the fathers, I think they should at a weight Eubank chooses and heavy test procedures carry out. So you'll know everyone is clean. Salute to heavyweight boxing counterpunch. Karma boxing and MMA counterpunch to you. Smith pressures Eubank to the ropes, which forces Eubank to throw a wild uppercut, and which ends up hitting Smith on the belt line, resulting in another catchweight controversy. Yeah, man, that's crazy. I like Liam a lot. He will come back better since last time. Just got here personally. I truly believe Junior will win. Silver Fox, one Silver Fox. Well, the counterpunch, is it online? I don't think that happens. I think Chris Eubank Jr. has a better approach. You know, my thing is, I don't know if him and Roy Jones just fell out because we don't really know the whole issue with that. At first, Roy said he had other obligations, but now he's coming out and saying like, hey, you know, well, he lost faith in me, you know? So I don't know, man. I just think that you're not going to know it until someone gets pissed. And maybe Roy's pissed. Airzism. Blessings, Kurt. #1 boxing channel. Hope you're good. Love you, bro. Appreciate you, man. 3 weeks in a row, you've been helping me work, bro. Bars. Psycho Crusher. Man, that's what I'm here for, man. You help you get through the day. Because you guys help me get through the day. All Eubank Jr. needs to do is go back to his old way of fighting and not Roy Jones' way of fighting that suits Jones and not Chris Eubank Jr. That's true. I never thought that emulating a fighter, I don't care how good you were, is the right thing to do. I think you got to add some. I think you have to leave some to the wayside, because I think what happened with Eubank, he was just trying to be too much like Roy. You can't be like Roy. You don't have the skills like Roy. You're not physically gifted like Roy. And Eubank Jr., he's a healthy dude. He's a big guy. And for far as we knew, he was tough. But he should learn a lesson. Chris Eubank Jr. should learn that it's not all about how tough you are. You have to fight smarter. Bill, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Hey, Kurt and Counterpunch gang, press the like button. Absolutely. This time, Chris will get chinned and fall out of the ring. Bars. Feels like Eubank was just tough to train. During the afternoon, evening, this is really not going well for most gyms and coaches. Well, I think people should stop blaming the coaches for the fighters losing. You know what I mean? Because if the fighter wins, oh, they're the best trainer ever. Well, if they lose, they're the best trainer, they're the worst trainer ever. You know? Hey, Kurt, thanks for educating the masses. Absolutely, MP. Absolutely. Geezy for one heavy hitter. Counterpunch to bro from the GB. Best in the biz. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. You know, we're leaning towards 100,000. You know, I have to throw a big party for that, man. Party for 100,000 subscribers. And again, you know, this 80 plus thousand, it's great, man. It's something that I didn't even really think that would get to this limit. Cisco. What up, Kurt? My 1-year-old daughter. Oh, man, salute to you, brother. Yo, Kurt, alive and well. Chicka really? Man, it's good to see you guys, man. So I'm glad that ESPN Plus picked it up. You know, we was watching ESPN before. It's just like ESPN Plus is kind of weird sometimes, but you don't pay any extra stuff. The trainer knows if a fighter is lagging, and if he doesn't pull up, then he has to be cut off. Well, but it's also supply and demand too. You know, the trainer supplies training to the fighter, and then it's almost like, okay, well, if I let him go because I don't think I could train him good enough, you know, he's going to go to somebody else. There's no need for me to mess my money up because this guy can't beat this other guy. Kurt, you got more subs than Wilder got pay-per-views last time. Yeah, it's crazy, man. I just did a short on Wilder. Hope you guys liked it. If you haven't checked it out. Hold on a second. Man, I always forget my water. Now it's nice, all and icy. No, I mean, if the boxer is lagging in the gym and in the line and or in the fight and not following your instructions, then maybe you need to cut him loose. Well, I think what you should do, I think if that fighter's receiving too much punishment, I think that should be a lesson, you know, to really obey or demand, but really follow your own integrity as a trainer. See, these guys are not doing what they're supposed to. And speaking of Wilder, that's what happened to Deontay. And I think what happened with Deontay Wilder and Mark Breland, he wasn't listening. And I think Mark was like, okay, I'm going to do you and me a favor. I'm going to stop this fight simply because you weren't listening to me in the first place. And I'm also saving your life because you're taking too much punishment, the type of punishment that you're not accustomed to based on the fighter that you've already fought. The fighter that Wilder fought, he thought that Tyson Fury couldn't punch. He thought that Tyson Fury was, but also cheating, which is stupid because it's like, okay, if he's cheating with his gloves, how can you feel that he can't punch? He's not a puncher or he can't hurt you. It don't make sense. So Mark Breland was like, I got something for your ass. I got something for you. Jesus, you could get stuck in the desert and not drink all that water. Nah, man. Dude, I drink water, bro. I'm a waterhead, man. Look at this here. Look, bro. Look, wait a minute. I got something left in here. I just finished my cachava, so it's on and popping. Yo, Kurt, give me a shout out to my son. What's your son's name? It moved up. Is it Luipa? Your son Luipa? Luipa. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. King James Mayo. Counterpunch to you. Lincoln, your channel is the best by miles. You are super intelligent in your analysis by miles ahead above all the other channels. Intelligent mind. Your understanding reasoning is off the hook. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Who you got tonight? Man, you know what? I don't have a pony in the show. I like Liam Smith and I like Chris Eubank Jr. I really 100% don't have a pony in the show. I'm not picking anybody. I just want to see a good fight and commentate a good fight. You know, a comeback story is always good, right? But that doesn't mean it's always going to be that way. It didn't work that way for AJ. It didn't work that way, and it may not work that way for Errol Spence. You know? Yeah, the electrolytes. I think this has electrolytes, man. Let me see. Purified water with minerals and electrolytes. Add for taste. Basically, this is like the more frugal version of Smart Water. That's all it really is. But it's still good. Counterpunch, Kurt, you rock. Appreciate you, man. I hope I got that pronunciation right. Online, sweating depletes valuable minerals. And if you live in a hot country, you need to stay hydrated. 2 liters of water daily is average for people. Well, yeah. I love to sweat because I know I have heavy sweat glands. I sweat easy as shit. I used to train with a friend of mine, John 5. John, you know, he was like, dude, you do a lot of sweating. You know what I mean? And I think, well, I think that's how I was made. I think I was made to sweat simply because I think most toxins and stuff like that are able to get out of my body easier and quicker, you know, without using your kidney and liver that much, you know. Appreciate you. Jam Yang, appreciate you, man. Is it Jam Yang Lodro? I got to back Eubank, South Coast. Yeah, man, I need to learn the ins and out of England because, I mean, I hear Newcastle, I hear a lot of places. You know what I mean? Brixton, Manchester, you know what I mean? Like, it's so many different places that, and you know what? All the accents are different, isn't it? It's like, you know, yeah, it's crazy. Do you know about the cap on bottles? White clear equals processed water. Blue cap is natural spring. No, I didn't know that, man. I did not know that at all. DJ Emo, thank you for that education. Thank you for that education. If Smart Water is so smart, then how did it allow itself to be trapped in a bottle? I know, right? I want Eubank to win from Scott, South Coast also. Okay. St. Don and Matthew Wren. are from South Coast. Matter of fact, we don't even have a South Coast here. See, this is what you have in America. You got East Coast, West Coast, Midwest, North, the South. Then south of the border. You know, that's how people, you know, it's a trip. Like, I don't know, people say, oh, overseas. Like when you hear people say overseas, more than likely they haven't traveled. Oh, overseas somewhere. When you hear that, they haven't traveled. Smash this the saucer, the Cleve CEO are the smart ones. Daniel Triple Knee Dubois. They call that man Triple Knee. I've heard that. Triple knee, triple D, triple knee. Yeah. Poor old Daniel, though. I think, you know, like, I don't know. I think Daniel would be better off like a bodyguard, security or something. He's a big dude. I was in Brixton back around 1998 for a weekend. John Large. Yes, Kurt, how embarrassing for the heavyweight division that Chisora has given Usyk his hardest fight. Gabrielle Union, she sucks. Her and her husband. I can't stand any of them. Kurt, can you do a Eubank senior impression? Yeah, I can. Just not right now. I was watching Classic Casino, man. So I'm just like fresh up. I was watching Casino, Robert De Niro, you know, Joe Pesci, you know. Daniel should become an actor and play tough guy gangster characters in movies. Yeah. What's your opinion on the whole Baumgartner situation? You know what? I haven't covered Alicia Baumgartner. I don't think. I think I did one video with her about her. Just one. I don't know, man. I mean, I like a clean sport just knowing that nobody's taking anything. However, somebody is taking something that somebody doesn't know about. Everyone wants an edge. Everyone wants that kick, that boost, that thing that they didn't have to work hard in the gym to get. They want results from something that is easier than getting your ass up and running 4 in the morning. They want something instant. That's the problem. It comes from laziness due to greed, due to ambition. Okay. Is Bob Arum on Usyk or Fury guy? Is Bob Arum an Usyk or Fury guy? Bill, he promotes Tyson Fury. He promotes him. So, yeah, he's a pro Fury guy. Definitely. Baumgartner looks like a freak, not surprised in the slightest. Well, I mean, she's always been a stout kid. You can look at earlier pictures of her. And, you know, she had that rock, you know what I mean? Like, damn, where'd you get that from, ma'am? Girlfriend, where'd you get that from? Kurt, here in the UK, there's a big deal made about the North and South divide. Northerners being classed as tougher than Southerners. It's a social class opinion. Hiya, everybody. Do you think that's where, like, the whole GOT ideology comes from? Like, you know, the Northerners are like a lot tougher than the Southerners. They live different, the cold, you know what I mean? Versus the Southerners are not in that environment, in that habitat. Demetrius Andrade versus David Benavidez thoughts. Demetrius Andrade is the most unsuccessful sliding through the cracks, undefeated fighter that I've ever seen. He has the worst luck. He has the worst business savvy. He has the worst promotional. He was with Eddie Hearn, and Eddie Hearn had to let him go, bro. He let him go because he was like, dude, I can't find fights for this guy. Now, that's that. What do I think about a fight? I think it'll be a very good fight. I think Demetrius Andrade will give David Benavidez a better fight than Caleb Plant. But then understand David Benavidez is there to fight always. So he's there to press you. He's there to punish you. He's there to trap you and beat you up. That's the thing about that guy. Northerners are classed as being poor pit ponies. Donald Dyro. I want Eubank to win, knows how to brand himself, brings a sense of comedy to the sport. Always a pleasure to watch him sound off. Kurt, who would win in a boxing match, Biden or Trump? And who would be the ref? Trump will annihilate Biden. He would just beat up. He's just bigger. He's bigger. He's younger. You know what I mean? I think thing about I think Biden's not even in the condition to be fighting though, man. I don't think it's fair to even talk about Biden in that light because Biden is not that type. Dude, Biden is an older man that needs to be in a rocking chair at old folks' home. You know what I mean? Like, dude, you're old. Biden is like the Luis Ortiz of the political world. He's just old. The referee, I don't know, man. Maybe shit. I don't know. A real referee. What's your opinion about Otto Vailene versus? This is crowd. I'm trying to read shit and then it like skips. Versus Murat Garcia, potential heavyweight matchup. I don't like it. I'm just going to be real with you. I don't like it at all. I think Otto Vailene should get another opportunity. Not someone like Ruiz. I think Otto Vailene has earned it. Otto Vailene has taken one loss in his career, and that one loss was a very big scare for the guy that only beat him, and that's Tyson Fury. So, yeah, Murat Gassiev, I think he's like a cruiserweight or a former cruiserweight, right? I'm not impressed with that fight. I want to see Otto Vailene in there with somebody worth a shit. I would have been happy as hell to see Otto Vailene fight Anthony Joshua. That would have been a pretty good fight. I wanted to see the Otto Vailene versus Dillian White fight. Then again, that didn't happen. You know. Would either of them make it to round two? Tyson Fury is holding up a lot of heavyweights from becoming champion. Well, the sad thing is Mauricio don't think so because Mauricio knows whenever Tyson Fury fights again, he's going to get 3% of those purses from Tyson Fury. Understand, Tyson Fury is probably one of the third or fourth. I think he's the third highest boxer. Okay, the third highest boxer, I think, and Mauricio knows that. So Mauricio has it like this: he knows what their money and he knows what they make based on the percentage. Okay, so if like Mauricio's not stupid. He's not going to piss off. He's not going to run off. He's not going to go against any of the high-ranking heavyweights that fill seats. Okay, that have high, big, huge fight purses. He's not going to go against them. It's not in his vested interest. For him to have integrity is for him to come to Tyson Fury and say, Tyson, I think you need to fight your mandatory, and it has been enough time. And if you do not, you have 30 days. We will strip you of your belt. You can keep your lineal belt. That I think is better for you, something you do not have to defend and something you cannot hold or see or touch. Imagine what Tyson tells him. Go fuck yourself, Mauricio. You fat Mexican rat. Salute Kurt. Do you see Mark Madoff being a threat? Yes. Bobby Collins. Mark Madoff is a threat to anybody because he's going to come right at you. And if you're not prepared, if you're in there with a game plan of just boxing and moving, he will run you over. Mark Madoff will run you over. You seen Rafael, right? Rafael didn't have a chance. This dude couldn't get anything together. Why? Because Mark Madoff didn't waste time sitting there trying to. No, Mark Madoff comes in. He comes in and look, and his style is so awkward that he's going to swing at you and he's going to aim. You know what I mean? Look how he was catching Akshapuri. Akshapuri did not know where those punches were coming from because they were that awkward. I mean, the dude throws and he fights like someone running up into war on the first line in a Viking standoff or something. You know what I mean? He doesn't box you. He clashes with you. That's Mark Madoff. Okay? Arslanbek Mark Madoff. That's his style. Rough and tough, awkward, and very damn dangerous because he is rough and tough and awkward. Counterpunch. Do you see him versus Big Baby Anderson? Well, that would be hard, and that would be a very big challenge for Anderson. I would like to see it. And I think fights like that could give Anderson more of a name because Anderson is cleaning up the rest of the division. Cruiserweight Usyk versus Rocky Marciano. You know what? I don't want to disrespect Rocky, but I don't think Rocky was that type of fighter. I think he was good for the era he was in, but understand something. That's the era that you should respect him in. Realistically, disrespecting a fighter because of their era is not right. However, Rocky Marciano had a chance to fight the next beginning people in that next era. And in other words, I think and feel Rocky Marciano cut his career short. He cut it short purposely. And the strange thing about Rocky was Rocky went all around the world doing meetings and public speaking. He spent the last years of his life before unfortunately dying in a plane crash of going around and, talk shows, public speaking, huge crowds, and I think and I don't know, I could be wrong for this, but I feel he cut his career short because he did not want to take on those new guys. He didn't want to fight Floyd Patterson. He didn't want to fight guys like Muhammad Ali. He didn't want to fight Ingemar Johansson. He definitely didn't want to fight Sonny Liston. Man, those guys there would have destroyed Rocky, and Rocky knew it. Rocky seen them dudes coming around the corner. He was like, I'm going to go back this way I came. Because if I go around that corner, I'm going to get clipped. Got my son this weekend. Just wanted to compliment your coverage of Usyk versus Dubois. Much love from the 313. Johnny, appreciate you, brother. Much love, man. Have fun with your son. Scotsman, Ryan, Usyk, same as Bud Crawford. Need to start respecting these fighters and don't come around often. Well, Crawford and Usyk, yeah, they're definitely in the ballpark, same ballpark. I just rank Terrence Crawford higher just based on how he done, Usyk would have to do that type of performance against Tyson Fury or Deontay Wilder. But, based on Terrence Crawford, he took out the dude. He took out one of the best welterweights. He did. People were considered Errol Spence is the best welterweight. But people forgot Terrence Crawford's bigger than welterweight. See, when you got a pound-for-pound guy, you can't just single them out and look at one division because they're multi-division champs. So their mindset is now, oh man, the welterweight, that's my division. No, I'm fighting the best in that division, in that weight class. And then I'm moving on from that. That's what we see right now. Errol Spence has activated the rematch clause, but Errol Spence, he's fighting. They're going to fight at 154. They're not fighting at 147. So the question is, will Terrence Crawford hold on to those belts? Because he could just go, you know what? I'm done with these belts. I've got them, and I'm out. Mauricio also had a lot of back problems, which played into retirement. I didn't know that. Marciano loved the sport of boxing. He's my favorite heavyweight, and I completely agree with your criticism. I think he knew he didn't have the same will to fight, and he wouldn't have beat them. Yeah, and because do you guys know when Rocky Marciano retired? Rocky Marciano retired at 31 years old. I'm like, dude, even for those standards, that's too early. Shit, what happened to 35? Because he knew at 35, them dudes are coming for him, bro. Those guys are coming for him. I remember hearing in an interview that Mauricio was finding it hard to find the motivation. He didn't want it the same. He started late. He probably would have lost to the new blood. He would have, because they were hungrier. They were hungrier and more talented. And you have to keep in mind, the guys that Rocky Marciano fighting is known for, Archie Moore, Ezra Charles, Josie Joe Walcott. Joe Louis came a lot later in time. See, Joe Louis was damn near 40 years old when he was forced to go back to the sport because America robbed him, bro. The taxes and the bracket they put him in. And what you guys don't know about Joe Louis, if you guys don't know, damn, that's a good jab. She got punched right in her face, and she had no response, no reply. But anyway, Joe Louis was shitted on from the U.S. government. The U.S. government did him so dirty. Okay, you have to understand something. In the 30s, 40s, and 50s, and 60s, okay, and I think 70s too. Back then, we had what you call a draft, okay? So that meant, if you're drafted, which they call the 1A, if they 1A you, my father was 1A'd. That's why I know this stuff. So if they 1A you, you're going to Vietnam or the Korean War or World War II. You know what I mean? You're going to whatever war was going on at the time. At the time, Joe Louis was around. I believe that was World War II. Well, since he was the American champ, people looked at him like a hero. They kind of look at him, I guess, like Klitschko's and Usyk and Lomachenko, and they're on the front line or they're there for support. So what they did was Joe Louis, he didn't really fight or anything like that, but he was definitely like that guy. It was kind of like a damn mascot. People just watched him train. And, it was so much going on at the time, because like he noticed though, like all the people that were able to watch him up close were just white guys. And he was looking like, okay, that dude that looked like me, he's in the back. What the hell? Well, you need to bring them up. And then they were like, nah, it's from a ranking system. It's not from, a color system, because they're in the crew. They're in the kitchen detail, then he was like, well, I don't care where they're ranked. They can watch me as well. We're all soldiers. So he stopped that shit from happening, which was cool. However, okay, while he was in the military, now stay with me, they were still charging this man as he was a prize fighter. So when he served and did all that time in the military, he got out and he owed shitloads of money from the IRS. And I'm thinking like, and back then, dude, the government at the time, they were punks. You know what I mean? I mean, they were true garbage trash. Because if anybody with half a brain saw, well, wait a minute. You mean to tell me that this fighter, this American champion, this global hero icon, because remember, he beat Max Smelling in the rematch. Okay. And that's when Hitler was in reign. So you mean to tell me this guy that gave his life up or his time, to join the soldiers, you mean to tell me you are still taxing him money as though he was making thousands of dollars where he was only making probably double digit figures? Because this is the 40s, people. So how much were they really getting paid? $15 a month, $11 a month? While he was getting that salary, they were charging him as though he was still prize fighting. Did Joe Louis go to Italy? I know he traveled. I don't think he did any did any gunfights or nothing like that. But the way veterans are treated to this day is nothing short of treason. Yeah, man, most, and this is bad, bro. Most veterans are homeless. Especially, God bless the disabled ones and wheelchairs and shit. You know what I mean? They can't, and then here's the thing, they can't get around if they're disabled. Yeah, it's sad, man. You think the government isn't still garbage and trash? I didn't say that. I just think they're better now because they know, based on the shit they used to pull, based on what we're talking about. Joe Louis, man, they took his kids' trust. They took his money. He owed thousands of dollars. They betrayed him, bro. It was the saddest shit that I ever heard of the government doing to an individual like Joe Louis. See, Joe Louis died a broke man, and he was a door greeter at Caesar's Palace in Las Vegas. It's the saddest shit you ever wanted to see. And I think it was because not Sammy, Frank Sinatra, I think, got him the job or something like that. Maybe Sammy Davis, somebody in the Rat Pack. You know what I mean? Allowed him that because he was older then, Government tells you to go risk your life for fighting wars you didn't start, and then taxes you in a way which punishes you for not being able to fight while serving. Absolute absurdity. Yeah, it was terrible. I remember when I read the documentary, I actually did a lot of reading, and I credit myself for just being a historian on the things that I know. Some things are there that I witnessed. Some things are there that I read and understood at the time and learned. I was one of those guys that went to Books A Million, and I would get like Ring Magazine, the WBC, the WBA. I would get all these books and get all these box of materials and just read for hours. You know what I mean? Know what people like, what people ate, did they party? You know what I mean? What kind of family they had. And keep in mind, when I did this was way before things like HBO 24/7 or Showtime All Access, because they didn't have that yet. So, you seen things and interviews that I read from books, not necessarily on media, because we didn't have that shit either. We didn't have YouTube. Dude, I found out about YouTube in 2006. I never forget it. I was listening to the radio headed to my job. I used to work for a cable company. And I was driving to work or from work, whichever. And it was just like, he's like, man, if you just want to see endless videos and you can upload them, man, go to a place called youtube.com. And man, you can see some fun stuff on there. And I was like, damn. And that's back when YouTube was YouTube, not YouTube Google. You know what I mean? Because Google wasn't around. Google actually lost to YouTube, if you guys don't know. Google had a streaming media service called Google TV, if you guys can remember. And Google TV sucked because everybody watched YouTube. So what Google said, you know what? Boom. Jay Rodriguez is on ESPN Plus. Okay, if you're in the States. If you're not in the States, it's on Sky. So they bought YouTube. They were like, look, if we can't beat them, we're going to buy them. And that's what they did. Google bought YouTube. And then, certain things gradually changed, the pay structure and all that. One thing that grinds my gears, though, this is one thing I hate. This is a pet peeve of mine. I hate when a person tells you about a job of how good it used to be and you're not there anymore. How many times, guys, have you seen someone you've working at a job and someone that's been there longer than you, of course, lets this shit happen? Oh man, you should have been here, man, a couple years ago when so and so was there. Oh man, shit, man, we made so much money, unlimited overtime. Man, my checks was $2,000 a week. Man, now, man, we can't even make 500. But man, back then, man, we had $2,000 a week. We used to go to the lake, man, grab a cooler, get us some case of beer, man, and we ain't even spent that check. We got that check on back order. I'm like, thanks. Thanks. If Clarissa Shields made of OF, I don't know what I do. Delit 1. Good afternoon, peeps. I reckon Fury will retire again soon, then come back when Usyk has finished. No motivation. More like no balls. I was thinking about women's boxing and women's MMA. I tend not to be as interested, but also I don't want to mess around and end up joining only fans because these female fighters are smoking. Yeah, some of them are, man, Baumgartner's sexy. She's sexy as shit. Now, you hearing about her on PEDs, that changes your whole perception. And you know something, though, I think at this point, all these people are testing dirty. So you have to come to a realization that, well, maybe, these guys are just like dealing with stuff that they feel that they are able to get away with. And since they're able to get away with, they do more of it. It's just they're better at masking it or hiding it. So when people get caught, it's clearly by unintentional detection. You know what I mean? Because I think these people, because I think the whole thing about selling drugs, let's say you're a PED salesman, you're a guy that sells this shit to guys like Jarrell Miller and, you know what I mean, other people that take and took drugs. You have to have some type of assurance based on your reputation on how good of hiding this stuff, in your body can benefit you. You know what I mean? And then and it's up to whoever, the pharmacist, the drug dealer or whatnot. It's up to them you're putting your faith in them, basically. It's up to them to see how much or how good they can hide, based on instruction, like, hey man, wait 3 days after this, then drink at least a couple gallons of water, and then take this pill and this pill here, it eats it up. And you have to have a full belly of water because you do want it to dilute. And man, and that pill, you want that pill to get in there to cover that, a bunch of shit, that's all. But if they're taking it like that, and then we're looking basically off of somebody's performance, and the performance they're having is a result of them doping. And if that's the case, it's like, okay, well, I think some people are still overrated. Look at Fernando Vargas versus Oscar De La Hoya. He still got knocked out. Shit, Chael Sonnen got knocked out against Anderson Silva. He was juicing. And I think they do. I think they do it equally. I think people, boy, they juice, man. They juice. A lot of boxers use HGH. Yeah, I'm not surprised, man. I think we need to look at the amount of people that have been popped. I mean, these are huge names. Canelo Alvarez, Tyson Fury admitted. Tyson Fury was one of the first people, and I think he was high when he said it. And I think because Tyson Fury was on coke, he just didn't care because he knew, well, I'm not getting back in the ring anyway. So let me tell you guys on what I've witnessed in the sport of boxing. I think everybody takes something to get something. That's why I explained it the way I explained it. I mean, you're going to do something to get some type of result. And obviously it was a better result after you took it. Matchroom announced on August 16th that Bumgardner had tested positive for mesterolone and methonolone, acetate, or whatever that word is, on her July 12th sample. But the July 5th and 16th samples both came back clean. You know why they both came back clean, 15th and 16th? Because it wasn't on her system by the 12th. That's what happened. That's all that happened. It didn't come back. It came back that way because shit, she was cycling off some shit. That's how that works. See, they can't be caught with the shit in their system if they're smart. You know what I mean? They need to get rid of it. I don't see White beating Miller. He has slowed down a lot, and Miller has a stronger wheel than him. Plus, Dillian was. Did you see Chael Sonnen go in on Wilder? He made like 3 videos on calling him a dumb coward. Yeah, I remember that. He's such a coward. He's such a coward. Chael Sonnen, boy, that dude talks so much shit. That's why his podcast is, if you have a mouthpiece, bro, you can make it. And, this is what I would recommend for Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman should have a podcast. No disrespect to Sean Porter. I think Sean Porter has a decent podcast. Sean Porter is the Sugar Shane Mosley of the PBC. You know what I'm saying? He's like that guy that's fought everyone, that's done some of the best things, that's been one of the best welterweights, but he's come up short against certain opponents, and he's just always been that gentleman. He's never done nothing unprofessional. He's not done anything like that. Sean Porter is that. He's that poster child for the PBC Fox. He's that guy that goes in there and puts on a smile, and he's very professional, and he doesn't have any visible hate for other fighters. Okay. And I think I think that goes a long way. If Sean Porter was a dickhead, he sure wouldn't have a podcast. And if he did have a podcast, it wouldn't be like the podcast he has now. Sean is boring. Well, Sean is just a good guy. Sean is not a dude that juggles balls and you know what I mean? He doesn't do that. Porter was a brilliant fighter and loved what? Love to tear up. Sean is just a PBC ass kisser. Marcos, he can't be a fucking PBC ass kisser if he fought on the PBC stable. That's stupid. He's an ass kisser. Well, he's fought on the stable and he's hired by PBC. Just like Wilder was hired by Sky Sports. Okay, that's like he's not an ass kisser if he's a part of that. That's just dumb. Where all these young American heavyweights used to be loads. They're all MMA fighters, or they all went to football. Football was more promising for them than boxing. Boxing is not a main it's not one of those sports. It's not mainstream over here. I think Keith Thurman had a podcast called Behind the Gloves last year. Well, I think he should have had one and kept having it. You know what I mean? That's how you do it. You just kind of, he wants to talk about boxing and he loves to talk. Shit, Keith Thurman loves to get it in. I fought Sean Porter. Sean Porter, I want Keith Thurman. Come on. Keith Thurman one time, Keith. You better not duck me, son. I had that and I wasn't afraid to let it go. I fought Manny Pacquiao. He came up. He felt like he had some bricks in his head. Kurt, don't say if you don't wish to, but how many subs does one need to make a living on YouTube? It depends. It all depends on YouTube, and basically it depends on what type of lifestyle you have. You know what I mean? Based on what you're making. So I can't speak for other people because I don't really know. I don't know what people make. People don't really let that information know. But I will tell you this. You can make a decent living. And the strange thing about YouTube, people still think that's a scam. People think YouTube is a scam. Bro, I kid you not. 2019, I worked at a restaurant, right? I was a server at a restaurant. And I had a manager there or a supervisor or whatever. I think her name was Donna, I think. And Donna was like, and because they overheard me, the channel was kind of, it was by 2000 January 2019, I had 10,000 subscribers. I remember that because I was in Brazil at the time. I took a vacation. Well, once the word got out that this dude does YouTube and he has some pretty decent work of numbers growing, because people care about numbers, right? So she was like, "Oh, you don't get paid nothing on YouTube." I'm like, "What? That's bullshit." You know what I mean? But that lets you know that, that same person can tell 100 other people, and those 100 other people will take what she said for cash value and think the same shit if they didn't know. Hi, Kurt. Do you think Fury pays a price for actually having a personality, whereas most boxers nowadays seem lacking in personality? The whole Fury family seems larger than life. Well, they're the most talked about because they do the most talking. That's how you promote yourself. You promote yourself by bringing attention to yourself, by being appealable, by being humorous, by being in your face, by being full of shit, by being a lot of things. If you're famous or infamous, people are still going to watch you. They may not like anything you do, but they're going to watch you because they want to feed their own dislike for you a lot of times. They did the same thing for Floyd Money Mayweather. They hated Mayweather. They called Mayweather a woman beater. Like what's Robert the Ghost? What's his last name? Is it Guerrero? Robert Guerrero? Yeah. His dad was like his dad looked like a straight up cholo. And then, woman beater. You're a woman beater. Huh? You little woman beater? You want to beat up on women? It's not subs. You paid for how many times a video is viewed, providing the video runs, I think. Well, you get paid for everything, to be honest. People say, oh, subs don't mean shit. Well, tell that to the people that watch you that are subbed to you. You know what I mean? The Furies are the loudest. Yeah, but I mean, they have to promote themselves because they know that's their way. Why do you think Adrian Broner was where he was at so fast? He was where he was at so fast simply because of what he was able to do. He was able to talk shit. He was able to be charismatic. He was able to be flamboyant. He was there to be flashy. He was there to knock people out, and he did that. So, yeah, he went from 4 different weight classes really quick. I remember, shout out to one of my stunt brothers, Steve Nash. He told me, it was like, man, I know a guy that will beat Floyd, Manny Pacquiao, and all of them. I was like, who? He said, Adrian Broner. And, bro, you have to remember something. This was in 2012. Okay, so, yeah, 2012, Adrian Broner was undefeated, kicking every ass in every division that he went to. Until Floyd had to hate on him. Floyd, Money Mayweather hated on him. I think Adrian Broner, I think he's moving too fast. I don't think that he's taking the time to really learn what he's supposed to learn. Under the Mayweather umbrella. Yeah, for a while. He wasn't a Mayweather fighter, though. He wasn't. He was an Al Heyman fighter. He didn't even really like Mayweather fighters. Julian Falcon, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Robert Guerrero, thank you, Chickarelli. Wilder is famous for getting his ass whooped by a fat guy. Well, Marcos, so is AJ. Counterpunch, we got to keep it real. A fat guy? Shit. Andy's a fat guy. You cannot be serious about Broner beating all those top names. No, bro, you didn't listen to what I said. I said David Nash, I was talking to, he told me, because he's a big boxing fan, this was in 2012. You got to listen to me. You can't just listen to that little part. What? You say you beat every fucking bullshit. No, I said David Nash, a stunt brother of mine, told me that he thinks that Adrian Broner, the skill set that he had, he was with and he could beat everybody. Okay, that's what he did. Now, he didn't let, a lot of people do that. They hear that last part, But Yeah, that's what he believed. He also believed Ika Barabucci was the best heavyweight ever. We'll never know that. Anyone in the UK remember John Davison? Proper trainer? No. Who did he train? Do you think Wilder will beat AJ as easy as most seem? No. I don't think that'll be the case at all. But you just, a lot of times people look at those fights and they say, oh man, Wilder can do it because he's did it before with everybody else or damn near everybody else. Okay, Nash was wrong. Yeah, he was. Because that next year he went up against, he fought Paulie Malignaggi. Remember that. He fought Paulie. And then when he fought Paulie, he beat Paulie, and that was a kind of an uproar because Paulie, I think, landed more shots. But Paulie can't punch, unfortunately. Paulie, he's not known to be a puncher. He throws a lot of shots with his fucking head straight up in the air. He's not, he doesn't throw a lot of punches. Damn, she got hit in the titty. Damn. Oh, then she followed up with an overhand right and a left to the body. Hey, Kurt, good evening, mate. Metal Box J in the building. Counterpunch to you, brother. I have been watching boxing since 1970. Damn. That's 50 years. Or shit, that's over 50 years. All the heavyweights are holding back for some of that Saudi treasure. Well, they're trying. They're trying to hold back. Wilder is excited, but he is overhyped. Just look at the ranking of okay, I just missed it. AJ versus Wilder can go either way. Wilder hasn't fought in a while, and no one knows his condition, chin, and overall IQ, though I am a Wilder fan. Well, Hemendra, that's a good breakdown. I love Fury, but I hope Francis busts that fool up. Unlikely as it might be for trolling the sport and ducking Usyk. He should have fought Usyk, and it's just stupid. If you're going to troll Usyk, fight Usyk. That's what I don't understand. Like, if you're going to duck a person, just duck them. Don't duck them and then talk shit about them, because all you're doing, you're showing us you can't keep that person's name out of your mouth because mentally, physically, spiritually, you quit or you didn't want to fight that guy. Kurt, Wilder and Scott got pay-per-view thinking Ruiz wants all this money. Stop the cap. They avoided the upset. Ruiz will smoke Wilder. Well, Ruiz won't do shit now because, the fight's not happening. But I think what fighters do, you have to pay attention to the devils in the details. I think the person that puts shit out and saying, oh, the fight's off, is the people that ducked. Because, see, Andy Ruiz is still talking about, give me the opportunity. Then they've cut him off. They've decided, you know what, we're not doing any more negotiating if that's what they called it. Fury has lost most of his UK fan base with his nonsense. I keep hearing that, and we will see in Saudi Arabia. Ruiz asked for 10 million. No, he didn't ask for 10 million. What was asked was, he said they offered him 1 million, or the same amount of money he made for his last fight. So what he said was, someone mentioned 10 million, said, I'll fight him for 10 million or less. Who you got, Kurt, winning at the main event? Andrew, I don't have a pony in the show. I know these chicks are banging themselves down. This is a pretty good fight. Who you got winning the main event? Fury hasn't lost his fan base. He lost the wishy-washy spazzers. Raymond Piper coming in with that 2-pound love all the way down above. What is your prediction? Man, I don't have one, man. I don't have one, honestly. Fury hasn't lost fan base. Okay. That can only be told in the numbers. People talk shit all day long. But I'll say this: I didn't promote him, and I probably will watch the fight for Francis. But when I watch that fight, that same weekend, I'm gonna be with Kenny Porter, so we're gonna be out of the country. Okay, so holla if you hear me. Luca Mora kind of punching you. He hasn't lost fans. Okay. Fury has good footwork for a big guy. I don't see any heavyweight beating him. He could also bang. Well, that's the problem. You can't see anybody beating him because he ain't fought anybody to beat him. I feel like I want to get in a fight right now. Damn. I'm ready to beat someone's ass right now. I want to tear a hole in someone's head. I'm like, yo, chill, bro. Jason Phillips. Fury is not liked in Great Britain. That's crazy. I'm really waiting to see what Chris Eubank Jr. is going to do. He's getting up in age now. He's no spring chicken. Fury is loved in the UK only. AJ fangirls say that he's not. I feel like Chinese right now. I'm a Fury fan and will buy his next pay-per-view. Okay. Say, Don, does he look worried? Who is there in the heavyweight division? A lot of people, man. You got Frank Sanchez. You got Martin O'Cauley. You got Deontay Wilder still. You got Jarrell Miller. You got Luis Ortiz still, I think. I don't know. You got Charles Martin. That's all I can think about right now. Fans turned on him. Fury's awkward. That's it. I like Fury, but he bullshits too much. Fury is a Marmite. Either you like him or like him. Damn, I missed that one. Let me see. Chris has to win the night Bomac is in the corner. He has to box against Liam. We'll see how far that goes. I mean, that's all I'm going to tell you. Kurt, who would win, Jared Anderson versus Anthony Joshua? Oh, man. You know what? I was thinking about that fight the other day. Jared Anderson, I think, he has an edge, but he doesn't have an edge in power. See, if Joshua catches him, he's probably going to knock out Anderson. Fury smiles like Crash Bandicoot. Dude, I remember that game, dude, on PlayStation. Used to play the hell out of stuff like that. Yeah. I used to remember that and Skull Monkeys. If you guys remember Skull Monkeys, it was pretty cool. It was by Stageworks. No, DreamWorks. DreamWorks, they made Skull Monkeys. The shit was hella hard, though, but it was clay animation. It was pretty cool. Kurt, is AJ versus Wilder official, or is it all BS? It's not all BS. They're still working on it, but it's not official. Just because someone's working on it and it's not official, don't make it BS. Kurt, Chris is going to stay off the ropes, boxing literally, and keep moving around the ring. It's going to decision. He's not going to risk trading or planting his feet. He shouldn't be. Not at this point. Not about that unexpected happening that happened. Nikki Blue Eyes Austin. Good evening, Kurt. Did you just see the woman fight? I did. He's going to spoil his way to a win. I don't think Usyk is going to be able to stop Fury. I don't know. I don't think Usyk has to stop him. You know what I mean? Maybe in England he would probably have to because they're going to rob him. And then all it takes is for it to be debatable. Anybody can really debate with anything, regardless of how absurd it is. What's what next for Spence? What's the word on the street? Metalbox J. No, he just signed, he just activated his rematch clause the day before yesterday. I hope the Undisputed Boxing Game early access for PC. I'm waiting on the career mode update. I'll be spending a lot of time on that. Okay, I can respect that. I can respect that, dude. Give me one moment. We have been watching like commercials for the last forever. We've seen a decent female fight. They got it on. So hopefully we can move this quickly. Usyk will not outwork Fury. Fury's just ain't as quick as he used to be. Oh, Usyk will outwork Fury. A lot of people think Usyk's slowing down. So which one is it? I ask because I don't see you do content on women's boxing, Kurt. No, I really don't. I'll leave that for Ring IQ. If you want women boxing, he knows all the he knows where and what and who they are, who's the best, who's trying to do this, who's ranked at that. He knows it. He knows all the facts. Bars. Is the main event at 10 p.m. UK time? Does anybody know? I'm not sure. I am not sure. I am going to take a small bathroom break. You guys stay with me as we get past these commercials. A great female card that just went off. I enjoyed it. But until then, hold on just a second, and I will be right back. Boom. I am back. Come on, peeps. 4 more likes and we hit 100. Let's hit 100. We got 128. We damn near had 300 people on the chat. I do apologize. I had some technical difficulties on some stuff I had to get done. So I am back. Bladder shot. Make every hour count. Come on, peeps. How is Eubank going to KO Smith? He punches him in the face. But you know what? It also shows that Jaime Munguia has some punching power because Jaime Munguia went to war with him. 131 people should be 131 likes. Absolutely. Let's get to work. When you come in, wipe your feet. Dubois the Queensberry jobber. They hurt, mate. Yeah, he got hit with a bladder shot. Yeah. Usyk did not get knocked out. You got to get knocked out. You got to be down, and you got to be counted. No, there was no count to have someone to be knocked out. I don't really understand that shit though. Oh, he would have been knocked out. Well, I mean, that's if somebody would have counted, and that's if it would have been that ruling. People don't get that. I don't understand how people will. If he would have been, he wasn't. He wasn't. That's all it was. He never went down from that. He got dropped. He didn't get knocked out. Heffron versus Cullen. Nelly and Poppy. Okay. Mom and Bobby. Damn. None of these guys, everybody has a nickname. Shit, pretty good fight so far. Good jab by Poppy. Damn. Nelly, dude, he's long. He got them Edislandi Lara Terrence Crawford arms. He got a wing his shots. Oh, good left hook by Poppy. Good jab. Oh, good right hand by Nelly. Yo, that buckled Poppy for a minute. Here's round 3. Now they're going toe to toe now. Oh, good job by Poppy.
Okay, you guys are. My aunt swears by it after she saw a couple share their story on the news. And after
Usyk has all the tools to make Fury cry. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my let's see. Right, I'm off to the pub to watch this fight. I ain't paying for this one, Kurtz. Say Don say I'm going to the pub. Terrence Crawford is the face of boxing, baby. Absolutely. Usyk has all the tools to make Fury cry. For some reason, my sub screen is picking up the actual. Down that left hook caught him. Oh boy, right on top of the head. Good hook by Poppy. Ooh, good left hook from Poppy. Oh, good left hook from Nelly. Dropping Poppy, dude. Oh, he's hurt. He's hurt, bro. He's hurt. Damn. The way they were throwing, I already knew, bro. I knew. Oh, he's out. He's done. He couldn't even stand up. Dude, be careful. This is a lesson for everybody that looks at people tall and lanky with those lanky arms, bro. Someone that catches you with a left hook. That's why I want Wilder to actually throw his shots the way he's supposed to throw them. Because look at here. This man got caught. Dude, that was a good knockout. Look, he was the champion. So the championship belt is hey, he snatched that belt away from Poppy, bro. Poppy was throwing. He was trying to land that left hook. And then all of a sudden he comes, bow, leaving himself wide open. Leaving himself wide open, bro. That was crazy. Nah, man, that was the fourth round, I think. The third or fourth. I think that was the fourth. Didn't last long. That's all it took. Left hook. Wilder could do that to AJ. Not with a left hook, he couldn't. Not with a left hook, he couldn't. Yeah, with his own arsenal, he sure could. Man, he caught that boy. That boy was trying to throw. Bow! He didn't even. And look, that was a left hook he didn't see. That was a left hook he did not see coming. I love listening to Kurt live boxing. His reactions are fab. Appreciate you. Boom. Kurt, repeat a revenge. I don't know. I think Chris Eubank, I think if he loses, he's going to mess up that Conor Ben money because that fight's going to happen. Look, see, they were throwing for the fences. Oh, yep. See, they were trading left hooks. Yep. He was going for his own left hook, and oh boy, he already began his. And see, that was a time one. Yeah, he was done. Why is old boy looking like Tommy Fury? That's the type of left hook that look, that spin his whole neck around, bro. And he knew when it landed. He threw a right hand and followed a left hook. It was over with. And he was trying to get they were all both trying to throw left hooks. That's what happens when you hook with a hooker. Okay. And you have to understand, if you're a hooker and you're in there with another hooker, those type of things could happen. Definitely. Damn. That's what I'm talking about, man. Yeah, look, and he just fell down to his knees. He was like, dude, I'm not even going to fake no more. I'm done. I'm done. I can't look. The guy caught me with a shot and it's over. After Canelo fights Charlo, if he beats him, people will be screaming for Benavidez. I got a feeling revenge. Maybe. He's gonna definitely try it. He changed trainers, and that's what I want to talk to you guys about, man. Roy Jones Jr., said some interesting stuff. He was just like, Chris Eubank lost faith in me. Well, I thought it was because the schedule conflicts with the fighters that he already had. So, it just goes to show you, you sure know a lot about hookers, don't you, Kurt? Hookers and hooks. I'm talking about punches. Revenge by points. Round 7. Beef Curtains champion again. Listen, I think what Chris needs to do, which he probably won't, but what he needs to do, he needs to take the fight to Liam Smith. He has to back Liam Smith up. That's what the game plan was. Roy Jones Jr. wanted him to back him up. That's what he wanted him to do. Andrew, I wouldn't know. Eubank Jr. loses and gets disowned by Senior. Chris, you can't attack an attacker. You can't do it. You're fighting his fight. Chris, listen. You're fighting his fight. Do not fight his fight, Chris. Do not fight his fight. Chris has too much money. He probably does. I mean, if he's made good money, I mean, Chris, he talks about Dubai a lot. Anybody that goes to Dubai a lot, you got to have some money. You know what I mean? And I ain't went to Dubai yet. I don't know if I'll like Dubai like that. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, I don't know. I don't know. I like hot tropical areas and all, but I don't know. That's kind of desert heat. That's a little different. That's like the sun just kind of on you and just beaming down at you. Nah, Junior gambles a lot. Oh, Junior, he does. Okay. Well, if he gambles a lot and if he's no good, that means he's broke. Yeah, a lot of people do, man. Floyd, Money Mayweather. You mean that's like the baddest habit Floyd has. Gambling and women. He doesn't do drugs or drinks and shit like that. He does gamble though. Do you want to rock with me? Do you want to smoke my B's? Never could you take my G's. I'm a POMP. Wow. Yeah. Liam Smith versus who next if he wins? That's a good question. Shit, I don't know. Because they're both they're both in the time where they could retire. Maybe it's a couple fights from each of them and they're out of there. You know what I mean? Beef Curtains, Canelo, the rematch. Shit, Canelo will fight him. But I mean, that's, you understand he has a PBC contract. So there has to be somebody over there, I imagine, huh? Liam's going to take more chances this time, probably start fast and try to land the punch that hurt Eubank. Eubank has to get respect early. That's true. I agree with that. Elbow drop round 2. Choke slam round 3. You mean the elbow that hurt him? Yeah, a lot of people thought the elbow was a reason why he was the way he was. Bro, he was the way he was from a punch. Now, mind you, if I got hurt by a punch, the last thing I would want to be hit with is a damn elbow. Okay, so keep that in mind. Like, that's not cool. You know what I mean? Don't hurt me, then foul me. That's just adding insult to injury. So you're like, well, shit, man. You're looking at uh double trouble. Eubank's gonna come out flying. He has to. Well, I think Eubank, he's gonna do whatever he's gonna do, whatever the game plan is. Bomac's a good enough trainer. And look, this is what we will see. All this little new confusion with Roy Jones Jr. I'll say this. I say if Eubank loses, you can't blame the judge. I mean, the trainer. You can't blame him at that point. You have to just go with the flow. He just can't beat Beefy Smith. He's met a guy that the style match up with Beefy Smith. He's a 1-2 puncher, good uppercut fighter. He'll beat someone that doesn't really have a style anymore. Chris Eubank Jr. doesn't really have a style anymore, man. Let's just call it. I mean, he's been emulating Roy Jones Jr. And even before that, he's a guy that just likes welling on people, and throwing a lot of punches. And I think he's a real overrated puncher anyway. The way he shoots punches and stuff. Yeah, I know what he did to Blackwell and all that, Nick Blackwell. But Nick Blackwell was a fighter that more than likely has no business or had no business being in the ring anyway. You know what I mean? The conditions he had was going to be exposed by somebody. You know what I mean? He just doesn't have the durability, he doesn't have the punch resistance to be a fighter. He just doesn't. His head and all that can't take it. And like Deontay Wilder said, it's not natural taking punishment to the head. It's not. That's not a natural thing. The Smiths, that some boxing family. Yeah, he got a lot of them too, man. From the start of the fight, Eubank didn't look right. He kept getting backed up against the ropes. He looked lost. You just cannot bang and not have a plan B and C. One has to be a thinker in there. Well, I'm bummed out because we didn't get to see fights that should have happened. Like we saw fights like Canelo, because Canelo pretty much fought everybody except Chris Eubank Jr., right? But we didn't see Triple G. That's why I start losing respect for Triple G, simply because Triple G was that dude that once he got a little money, he didn't want to fight nobody. You know what I mean? He didn't want to fight anybody. So it was like, well, damn, dude, there's Jamal Charlo, there's Chris Eubank Jr. They didn't even fight each other either. That sucked. At the time, you had Billy Joe Saunders there. You had Peter Quillen. Remember him? He took one loss and shit. He just decided to, I don't know what happened to him. What else? Wilder is the worst fighter I've ever saw. Damn. I've saw worse. That Jack Cullen's world title. Diragalo Diaz Uno. Kurt, good encyclopedia. I found your site on IG. Just need you to accept the request. All right, let's see what we got. Okay, so let's see. Okay, what's your name on there, man? I'm looking for you now. Can't find you. Vincent N. What's good, Kurt? Enjoy the fight. It should be a good one. It should be. It should be a good one. Kid Chocolate was a staple at Barclays when it first opened. Chris's problem is that he isn't a polished fighter. Brute strength without proper technique doesn't go far. Interesting point, man. Alex, Kurt, watch it, man. Sounds like he trying to hack you. I mean, I don't see anything that has him, you know. Dave Allen, easy 6-1. We have all witnessed Usyk get KO'd. Let's be honest and cut the crap. AJ versus Tyrone Woodley. What? Is the fight to make to find out who is the best British level. Okay. All right. Is Billy Joe Saunders going to make a comeback? I heard some talk a while back. I'm not sure, man. I know he got fat for a while. He looked like Santa Claus. 50-50. Mickey Ward versus Gotti was one of the best trilogies. Yeah, it was, man. Those guys fought their ass off. And Gotti beat Ward the second too. But it's crazy. I didn't even really realize who won or lost. That's how good the fights were. Billy Joe Sausage is a quitter. Yeah, I feel bad for Adam Kalnaki though, man. He's like, but that just goes to show you you can have all that defense in the world, but shit, man, if you're not, yeah, I don't see you at all, man. Nope. Yeah, Billy Joe's a millionaire, man. Yeah, he got that. What he got? 8 million? Six? No, I think he got 8 million against Canelo. Yeah, man. Luca Moore says Anthony Joshua's a bully. Damn, is he? Who has been accustomed to preying on weak 40-year-olds. Never forget AJ tried to knock out a 65-year-old man after Usyk beat him. He's just talking shit at him, man. I don't think it would have been that bad. I hope. Shit, I don't know. He was pretty pissed. How are you doing, Kurt? When is the fight going to start? TV knowledge in the building. Kind of punch to you. Don't know. Hopefully next. Shit. Luca is a casual as they come. Andy Ruiz versus Adam Kalnaki. Now that's a fight I would want to see because it's either he was, and I don't even see him knocking out Ruiz. I see Ruiz catching Adam Kalnaki with something and eventually stopping Adam Kalnaki, because Adam Kalnaki is, his durability is gone. You know, I mean, he's one of those guys. If you get him, you're gonna get him. Oh, it's 2 fights before the main event. Okay. Will Prince Nassim Hamed sons be any good? I don't know. I didn't see him last time because they only showed the main card. They didn't show the undercard at all. So I didn't see any of those. The fights I did see afterwards was, you know, we had Nico Ali Walsh. He took his first L, which was kind of a fight. Everybody was like, what the hell? You know what I mean? So I don't know. Anthony Joshua is the softest heavyweight in the 80s, 90s, and early 2000s. He wouldn't have had a career. I think he would have. I think Liam Smith will do the same as before by KO. I want to see Andy versus Big Baby Miller. That would be pretty good too. That would be a good fight. Andy's definitely faster. Both of them are fat as hell right now. They're fat as shit. Okay, I've unfollowed you and tried again, and my name is Patrick Raymond Edwards. Let me see. All right. Kurt, you think Liam Smith can be world champion again? And I don't know about that shit, but I can tell you this. Liam Smith, you know, he may have Chris Eubank's number, but we'll see. I want Chris to make that bag. I want to see him fight Conor Benn. Vargas got no power. Which Vargas? Samuel Vargas? But I say, you're not talking about Fernando Vargas. You got to be talking about Samuel. Miller versus Ruiz is burgers versus Snickers. Yeah, cheeseburgers versus Snickers. Referee remind me of that night championship story when you hit the boxer to the body in the fire and the referee considers it a low blow. You know what, man? You know what? I was actually thinking about that because, you know, at my house, I have that and I play that at home. And that's what I do. I have my PlayStation 3 there. You know, I got it hooked up. And when I come home, I play that sucker. Could Klitschko still beat any of these cats? I'm not sure because, you know, Klitschko, I don't think he's worked out in a while. You know what? I take that back. Klitschko's going to find a way to work out. Klitschko was working out in COVID. You have to try to find a way to stay fit. That's what I do. I was like, okay, Klitschko. It is very important that you stay in physical form and physical fit. But no, man, I got to respect Klitschko for that, man. That dude stays doing something. You know, he's one of those, he's a gym rat. But I remember that every time you go low, the dude, yeah, because the referee's in the back pocket. Yeah, yeah, man. You know, that wasn't low. You know, I think McQueen has it out for us. You got to knock this guy the fuck out. That's what I love about Fight Night. Look, Fight Night Champions is by far the best fight, is the best game. I don't know about the new one. I never played the new one, that Showbiz and you guys are looking. I never played that, but Fight Nights Champion. That's the best one. It was uncut. You had all the cool elements of the game. I would. The only thing is, like me, man, I like romance, man. I would like him, yeah, I would like him to have a love interest. Like that would be cool, D McQueen's daughter. That would be cool if they hooked up. You know what I mean? Because I mean, how many wives manage their husbands? So yeah, I think that would have been cool. Bomac is gonna work his magic tonight. Smith is getting fried and sauteed. Okay. Luca Mora, try me, dude. You'll be surprised. I don't know what that's about. The new boxing game, Undisputed, the punches look robotic unless they're fixed. Yeah, I don't see that. That's what you want to avoid. You want to avoid that type of stuff. Now, I remember Fight Night Round 2. Fight Night Round 2, like they had smoothed out those graphics. Fight Night the original was good too. Because you could hit a guy and he all becomes limp. You know what I mean? He's like, bah! And then you can hit him again, bah, 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 bah. You know what I mean? Before he hits the ground, it's like, oh man, I love this, man. So yeah. Call Frotch the Frog. I used to play Barry McGuigan boxing on the Commodore 64. Can you get Fight Night Champions on PC? I'm not sure, man. I don't think so. Because I think it was only on I think it was really only on PlayStation. Let me see. Fight Night Champions on PC.
According to Wikipedia, Fight Night Champion is a boxing video game developed by EA Canada and published by Electronic Arts.
Let's see here. See if they have let's check the platforms. Okay, platforms was PlayStation 3, Xbox 360, and iOS. The hell is iOS? Oh, iOS. Okay, so that's iPhone operating system. So they had this shit on iPhone. I don't know what that means. Kurt, what did you think of Hector Camacho? I think Hector was pretty good. I think Hector was a kind of fighter, though, that didn't really do enough for me, to be honest. He did way too much holding. Now, he was a very marketable person. You could promote him, but I see him fight the best. Julio Cesar Chavez, Felix Trinidad, De La Hoya. Like, yeah, he got his ass whooped by those dudes. And I don't know. King Mike Hall in the building. What happened to Huey Fury? I don't know, dude. He might be sick. Like, like a lot of people are talking about, he has this illness. I'm like, dude, something wrong with that motherfucker. Something's wrong with him. Kurt, how's your Chris Eubank Sr. impression? Chris, you have to be alert. I want you alert. With McIntyre, I want you to be alert. You have to learn what to do, when to do it. He sits there, just kind of stands there all noble and shit. I used to beat the shit out of people with Lennox Lewis. Lennox Lewis was a beast in that game. The steroids. Sexually in American eggs, I have no idea. I hope not. Shit. Kurt, fantasy fights. Sugar Shane Mosley versus Roberto Duran at 135. Who wins? Sugar Shane. Sugar Shane was probably the best lightweight ever. Probably one of the fastest, the toughest, the hardest, the strongest. I think he'll beat everyone there. Because remember, Sugar Shane Mosley came from 135 to 147 to take on Oscar De La Hoya, and he beat him. If you're growing wings, stop eating the eggs. And of course, my uncle used to train that shit house. Who's your uncle? Dude, they're taking their time. Like, yo, bring on the next fight. But that's what happens though when someone gets knocked out because the other fight and the other fighters are not ready. You know, Kurt, does Chris better than Chris? Does Chris better than Chris? What do you mean? Senior and junior? Kurt, if you could fly any heavyweight and be uninjured after, who would it be? Fight any heavyweight. Heavyweight. Give me the AJ fight, man. I want to fight AJ because I know AJ got that money and he got that money that's going to clear. Has everyone ever admitted being on the roids or what? I don't know. I keep saying these cheesy commercials, Zatandi or whatever the hell that is. Luca, you are the chat. Would John Fury beat Mike Tyson? No. He might kill him. I'll die in the ring. John! Kurt looking for that AJ stimulus check. You damn right. Give me that AJ stimulus. Kurt, did you play Def Jam Fight for New York with all the rappers back in the day? Man, I actually did. It was pretty good. I used to use David Banner. It was crazy. We got big Frazier fighting now. Anthony Joshua versus KSI. That ain't gonna happen. The only thing John beats is his little John. Come on, get up! Get up, you old shit! Get up! He's mad at it. Get up! Tommy Fury will beat KSI. Do you rate Jake Paul? Not yet. He has to beat a boxer before y'all can rate him. Mike Tyson would be like, you shouldn't have fucked with me, John. I don't fuck with nobody. Okay, we have Dave Allen. Okay. Dave Allen and Clark. Age Anthony Joshua versus Jake Paul. I wonder what that rhino has left. Yeah, I don't know. The white rhino. I thought he retired once upon a time. Luke is jealous AJ's done something with his life. One punch and John Fury goes down faster than Frazier. Yeah, you know something we all know, man. John Fury don't have a chin. He been knocked out by Akawanda and all them. You know, is Tony actually a Bell in or just his namesake? Tony actually a Bell. Okay, here we go. Here's Clark. Kirk, what do you think of Frazier Clark? I don't know. I haven't seen enough of him. Hold on a second. I haven't seen enough of that guy to even make a decision on him. So I couldn't tell you. But we'll see the night. But I did hear what David Allen said about him. Because he did say, well, if he couldn't beat him, he should wrap it up. You know, and it's kind of difficult because you have so many different styles and you don't know what people's demeanor is, you know. Because for one, you have a fighter like Dave Allen, he has nothing to lose. And then what happens is, right? What happens, you have Kurt's turned invisible. Nah, I'm just heating something up. One of these will keep the doctor away. An apple a day keep the doctor away, right? But no, man, he's gonna try it. You have nothing to lose. Man, you can go in there and blow somebody out. You know, even Dave Allen knows he's finished. Mike will bite John then. The Southern Bacon Double, man. I don't know, man. I hear a lot of nutrients are in the pills. The white rhino. Frazier Clark looks like a big ass Chris Eubank Jr. He looks like Chris Eubank Jr. with a bigger body. Kurt be like, yeah, an apple away, keep the dock away, then digs into a double bacon. Yeah, I know, right? It's the balance. It's the balance, bro. Here we go. What's the co-main event? Does anybody know? King Mike Hall. He does, man. He looks like Fat Joe. There you go. He looks like a current Fat Joe. Because remember, Fat Joe was actually fat. Now he's really watching what he eats because after Big Pun died, man, you know, he really changed a lot of his habits. Because what people don't know, Big Pun was huge. But it was funny because good jab by Clark. But the thing is, he used to be a linebacker, bro. Big Pun was like a kind of stocky dude. He just got orca fat, just got ate up with the disease of obesity. That's true obesity. And before he died, he lost 100 pounds. And that's so crazy when you lose 100 pounds and you still look like you ain't lost shit. That's scary. Well, shit, Dave ain't really thrown none. He's eating jabs though. Oh, look, he's getting busted up. Damn, well, Dave, is he just trying to throw? Is he just here to get a check? Okay, that's a jab. Shit. Cause I'm like, dude, you ain't threw a punch in like 40 seconds. Overhand right over the top for Clark. Good jab for Clark. Now, Clark could have came right up the middle with a left uppercut. That would have been nice because he was already leaning to that way. There's a right hand. He released it. And he goes right back to the jab. While Dave Allen, he's just sitting there with his belly sticking out and shit. Clark needs to straighten up that right hand. He doesn't need to loop it. He needs to shoot it straight up the middle. And that's what a lot of people do. That's how Hasim Rahman knocked out Lennox Lewis. Because what he was doing was Rahman was throwing wide. He was throwing these punches wide. And Lewis thought he was going on the outside. Well, he went straight up the middle. Knocked Lennox Lewis's ass out. Bro, I love that fight. Yeah, because David Allen, he's look like a punching bag, bro. He's not fighting. There's no countering, no catch and shoot, no any of that. Because see, he's given Frazier Clark everything he wants him to give him. And here comes Frazier Clark, comes out with a 1-2. 1-2, double jab. That's the third jab. He's feinting. Oh, good jab by Dave Allen. He comes back with a jab. Oh, good right hook to the body by Clark. I mean, that stomach's open for him, too. Oh, good right hook on the inside. Now Dave Allen wants to smother him. Because, see, Dave wants to get on the inside. Damn, he did mush him a couple times. Like, yo, get off me. Ooh, good right hook to the body. Yeah, that he keeps doing. Oh, good right hook and a left uppercut to the body. That was pretty. Bop, bop. Nice. And you know, and if you guys are watching with me, Dave Allen, his left shoulder is beak red from those overhand rights to his shoulder. Okay, because he's throwing them to the shoulder and he's throwing them down to the right, and that's not good, man. You know, that's not good at all. Oh, Dave tried to pull some sneaky shit on the inside. Oh, I see you, Dave. Ooh, good right uppercut from Clark. Dave comes back with a jab, straight right for Clark. Now, it landed. He just didn't throw anything of it. Now, he loops the right hand again, but he threw that straight right and it landed. Ooh, good right hook to the body. Now, Dave comes in, grabs him. He throws a little left hook in when they're, you know, it's not enough space to really create any power. So if he thinks he's going to win like that, he's wrong, dead wrong. Good jab to the body by Clark. 30 seconds left. Overhand right and the left uppercut. Jab for Clark. Overhand right. Yeah, he's trying to target that ear. He's trying to give him that Tyson Fury Wilder shot. Kurt, where can I watch some movies that you've been in? Amazon Prime, Netflix. They're all over. They are all over. You know, everything's media these days. So Dave needs to gamble money. Hose D is looking for the co-main event. Oh yeah, that's chocolate brownies and David Hay. Good overhand, looping overhand right for Dave Allen, and it landed. It landed right over the jab of Frazier, because Frazier was constantly coming in. He was constantly jabbing. And then Dave Allen just casually, boop, timed it. You know, and if he had some power behind it, you know, it really checks the chin of Frazier. Oh, good overhand right and left hook to the body by Dave Allen. Dave Allen wants to do some triple G roughhouse shit. He likes to get in there. Like he wants his head in the chest of Clark, but Clark don't want it there. Oh, good overhand right for Dave Allen. And two overhand rights and a left hook to the body as Clark turns him. Okay. Clark eats a right hand. He flips him over. Bow, bow, bow. Good left hook to the body. I think that was the best punch that he landed to the body. Good overhand right. Yeah, see that those overhand rights will beat you up. Those are just going to keep, they're going to damage you pretty soon. Oh, head movement from Dave Allen. He actually slipped the jab. Okay, he just ate one. Then he ate a right hand and a left hook to the body. But, you know, that was impressive to see him knowing, okay, at least he knows how to do it. Okay, Dave Allen had him in a headlock. Yeah. Dave Allen, he knows, like, look, I'm going to have to get a little dirty and murky with this here. Good left hook to the body. And that landed twice for Clark. Overhand right. So Clark's weapons in this fight overhand right, left uppercut, overhand right, left hook to the body. That's what he's been doing. He's been switching them up, which is great. I love those combinations myself because those what I use. Ooh, that was low. Yeah, dude, you hit him in the rhino. He hit David the rhino in the rhino. Overhand right, upright uppercut for Clark. Oh, now he gives him a left uppercut, and I think that was intentional. Look, yeah, Frazier knew it. Frazier knew that shit. Hold on. Yeah, he knew it. Because, see, Dave Allen, he came under. Dude, he went, okay, you know where your trunks are. He targeted under those trunks, bro. And Clark tried to headbutt him like, motherfucker, I knew you balled. You hit me with a ball shot. Okay. But 1-2-3 punch combination for Frazier Clark. Yeah, I think good overhand right for Clark. Yeah, these guys, yeah. And this is what'll get you a point fast as shit against an unbiased referee that ain't taking no shit. Retaliation. Beat in round 5. Porter did beat Usyk. As long as Ruiz has weight on him, his punch resistance is great. True. He's not thinking and where this is what he does. He's lost too many fights. His mental strength ain't there. Who good left uppercut from Clark? Yeah, that's a behind the head punch. See what Clark's doing, he's smothering those shots because Dave, he's trying to get mad close to throw these shots on the inside. Oh, yeah, that comes with a headbutt. Yeah, these dudes are doing some rough house shit. Dave Allen tried to headbutt him and then grabbed him with an arm lock, with a headlock. I mean, look at this. Yeah, David Allen, yeah, he's doing some rough shit, man. I don't know if what he's trying to do, but yeah, this is like some dirty shit. You see headbutts. Look at there, some behind the head punch. But what? Yeah, Dave Allen's trying to get disqualified, bro. That's all. That you know what I mean. He's done too much too soon. He's headbutt. He's went to the body. Look at Frazier Clark just caught him with a good uppercut. Nope. It was legal. It was legal. Ain't you seen the Usyk fight? Oh, dude, yeah, this shit's crazy. Dave Allen's shoving him, mushing him. You know, when they look, and that's when they break for the clinch. So you don't supposed to, when you say break, you don't supposed to do anything physical. You know what I mean? Until you come back too. But it's protect yourself at all times. Oh, good right from Dave Allen. Oh, okay. That's another low blow. Yo, Dave Allen, dude, this ref. Yeah, this ref is too lenient at this point because there have been a headbutt that's 2 low blows, rough house tactics, behind the head rabbit punches. Like he's been doing a lot of shit lately. And Dave Allen, he's in the inside. And Clark's like, hey, okay, let me smother him. See, there's another head. I mean, where's the ref? Like, ref, what are you doing? Dude, that how many times you gonna warn some fucking body that he's hitting behind the head? Dave Allen is fighting like a punk. He's fighting dirty as shit. You know what I mean? Oh, good right uppercut from Clark. Another right uppercut from Clark. The uppercut. Kind of cut. Yeah, Allen the wrestler. Yeah, he's doing all types of weird stuff. And that was on the belt, dude. That was on his hip. Oh, overhand right. Now that was look, yeah, dude. Yeah, Dave Allen. He's getting frustrated. He's getting frustrated. But look at the right eye of Clark though. That jab. Look at that right hand overcomes. Look, Dave Allen's trying to time him. He's trying to knock him out. If you're a truck driver, Taco Bell employee, Ruby Tuesday's waiter, or a senior citizen, then Wilder will be your worst nightmare. Better ref than the Usyk fight. I don't know. There's Derek Chisora. Kurt Charles Martin versus Frazier. That could be a decent fight. Yeah, but Frazier is doing a lot of holding though, because he's trying to smother the punches. Oh, good left uppercut from Clark on the inside. Now the ref has warned Clark from doing too much holding. And Dave Allen was like, dude, what the hell? Oh, good right uppercut to the body from Clark. Yeah, Clark's doing a lot of fucking holding. He's doing a lot of fucking holding. But see, the ref is like more adamant on the holds than like the rabbit punches, which I think is kind of stupid because it's like, dude. Oh yeah, he's putting he's dragging his head down. Look at this dude. Yeah, this fight is ridiculous. This is getting dirty. Damn, this has been dirty. But Clark he keeps holding. Now there's another head behind the head punch. How many fucking times you gonna ask him? Like that's the third time that ref has had to tell Dave Allen, like, look, you've hit too many times. Look, there's another headshot. See, there's another headshot. Clark keeps holding though, but that doesn't give you the right to hit him with a cheap blow. Actually, that's a form of retaliation. Ooh, good left uppercut. Oh God, he hit him. Yeah, that was low. That was low. Let's see what he said. Frazier's cut. He says he was low again. He said, no, that wasn't low. Dude, that wasn't low. Dave Allen, like, yeah, it was. You see what happened, guys? This Usyk and Dubois shit has now destroyed everybody's perception of what they think a low blow is, what's legal and not legal. That's what's happening. Now Dave Allen, he gets hit on the damn cup. Oh. So, now, and then see, it's so many people that are so over, they're so conflicted about the whole situation. Yeah, Joseph Parker's over there, guys. That's Joe Parker. All right, there's one. Yeah, that's right on the belt. Right on the belt. See, whoa! Oh! Then he tries to hit him like, motherfucker, yeah. You keep faking, I'm going to punch you in your face. Okay, well, wait a minute. Was that a low blow? Now he gets a okay. Now Frazier Clark gets a now it's a point. Now see, this is what's happening. That was right on the belt line though. But it just shows you now there's another ref that's saying, hey, it's illegal. So what do? What do you really do at that point? Now see, watch Dave Allen. Dave Allen, look, watch Dave Allen. Something's gonna happen, dude. Look, something's weird gonna happen in this fight. And it gives another point. That was not low, but see, I guarantee you, this was another ref that did not regulate and inform. Yeah, don't throw body shots because obviously you can't throw anything to his body. For one, his pad is so much because his belly's so big. Dave Allen's been eating like shit. You know what I mean? So you see the pad. They said, no, that's not low. See that. Oh, good right uppercut. Good right uppercut. Yeah, I just hope this shit don't end up like that fight last week. Yeah, dude, you got it. That's 2 points deducted. Clark has to knock him out. This is a 6th round, bro. This is a 6th round. And so, look, not only, all the holding, he's been warned a couple times for the holding, but he took 2 points away. But look, those are fucking, look behind the head punches. See, now, like, that's the 5th time, though, that fucking ref has warned Dave Allen. See, look, be fair about this shit. If you want to take points from both sides. Don't bitch at another dude and then deduct from the other. That's the problem in this fight. And Dave Allen, bro, he showed that, hey, I can foul too, I can retaliate, right? And it's crazy. Yeah, it's like, well, he didn't take another point that time, but the next one he's going to get disqualified. Stop fucking going to the body. And then that's crazy. This is crazy, man. This is one of the craziest fights I've seen. You know what I mean? If you can't see, you blind. Well, but not all of those punches were low. And then when you go into the body, some of them going to stray low. I get that. No, good right from Clark. But he has to knock him out, bro. Look, don't fucking come there and hold him and hug him. Step back, make your space, repeat the process, and give his ass another 2 or 3 piece combo. Because everybody knows Dave Allen, he's coming in to get on the inside. He's coming in. See, his whole idea is, there's a behind the head. There's no fucking deduction. That's the 6th time you've done that, though, ref. Come on, man. Like that, like be fair on this shit. So the referee, he's showing favoritism based on, now David Allen is actually throwing. Yeah, this is weird, man. This is some weird shit. Oh, good right from Dave Allen. Oh, Clark, man, that was a overhand. Yeah, he got to knock him out. I would be ready to do. That's crazy. This is crazy. I need this fight. Clark turning his head. Okay, let me look at these. Let me look at these punches, man. Let me see. Well, yeah, that was right on his tee. So, you know what I mean? And that was the bottom part of the tee. Okay, so boom. Well, bro, we have opened up a can of worms on this low blow shit. Okay, yeah, it's over. It's over. It's weird. Dave Allen quit. Damn. Yeah. Damn. He dislocated his jaw. Oh, yeah. Say, how big is that apple? You've been munching on it for ages. It's pretty good size, man. It's organic Honeycrisp. That's my favorite. Yeah, he looked like, yeah, he said, man, fuck you. Okay, yeah, but he's just like, yeah, dude, I got 2 points deducted. He's like, all right, dude, get out of my face. Stop trying to talk shit at me. Let me see. But here's the thing. I don't know, like. Oh yeah, his jaw jump. It looks. Yeah, it looks like he's took an X pill or some shit. Punch in the eye would be called a low blow. Allen, please stay in retirement. Yeah, I mean, he got a check. I mean, they're both fighting dirty, man. Fuck that. Clark ain't just doing it. He ain't by himself, because you had Dave Allen. He was just bop. Hey, no low blow. No rabbit punches. No. Bop. I mean, he did that at least 6 times. I'm like, dude, that ain't right. Mr. Zane says the same thing just happened in MMA. Body, low blow, shot. Counterpunch to you. Appreciate that love, brother. Poor performance from Clark. Can't look to emulate Dubois and cheat your way to victory. I don't think that was a shot. I don't think that was an attention. Clark blows weren't low. They were belt line at worst. But see, understand it. It's just like, I don't know, man. It's just whatever the ref calls low. And I think that the fighter has to do more gesturing. See what Alexander Usyk did. Alexander Usyk went down. He went down with that shit. He didn't do what he did with AJ. He just kind of walked around and like, woof, woof, like, man, that was low. But that's bad refereeing. Definitely. Said it looked like Usyk spoiled boxing. Yeah, shit ref. Wing-a-ding. Shit left. Yeah, shit ref. The ref picked a side. Yeah, he did. Honestly, he did. Because, that was a 2-way weird, holding, hiding, this bunch of shit. Hitting behind the head, rabbit punches, low blows, holding. I love Usyk, but this is the shape of things to come. I shudder. I mean, don't hit him on that belt line. He gonna go fucking you know, goosey eye ref. The ref's decision has to be final. Otherwise, just have 2 men in the ring instead of 3. You know, he looks like he's kind of related to Tony Bellew, don't he? I don't know his name. Frazier Clark won 8, lost lost 0. Okay. We need trunks to mandate trunks to be lower. Yeah, something. You know, I mean, like, I don't know. You know, that's like exhausting to really keep talking about that shit there, man. Like, that's reminding me too much of Glovegate to me. And dude, and let me tell you, 2020 were sad times, bro. I stayed at my house like by myself for the longest. You know, the only person that really visited me was my brother. And like we started watching Ozarks. I was losing track of time. I was going to sleep around 3 or 4 or 5. I would get up around 1 or 2, and it was just crazy, man. It was like the time frame was crazy. You know, you would hear somebody you knew died. It sucked, bro. It sucked. Anthony Joshua Messi. Usyk robbed Triple D without a gun. Trunks need to end at the actual waistline. None of these partial belly coverages. Yeah, I mean, because when you hit somebody on the belt line and the belt line is on their stomach, like Dave Allen's was, you know, and his kind of poked out because he had a belly. So this shit was out here and you can see the guard, you know. That's really sad because that's around the time I found your channel. Well, it wasn't really anything to do. Wasn't really anything to talk about. You know, you had Glovegate. You had numerous amounts of just videos just pouring out. But the silver lining is a lot of content creators really became true content creators because either, you know, you couldn't work because nobody did shit. The job you did, you know, you wasn't working at because of the COVID. So, you know, you started doing something else and spending your time on something else. So you had guys like Dante's Boxing Nation. He had a stepson or something named Aki or whatever his name, whatever their relationship is. I don't know. You know, stepkid, boyfriend, I don't know, whatever. But like this dude had like 5,000 subscribers. And at the time, I probably had about 40. Okay. You know, I was at least 35, probably about 40,000 subscribers. And I have twice as much now. But at that time, I was like, shit. So I'm like, okay, that's the stupidest shit I ever heard. You know, people talking about Wilder and the Glovegate and the loads of evidence and, you know what I mean? And it was just like, when you know, then Tyson Fury is going to jail pretty soon because of the evidence that we have about him and his history of cheating. And he been a cheater, and now it's finally caught up to him. The egg weight form, we have evidence that Deontay Wilder has a cracked mandible. His mandible is dented. And we have from doctors' reports that this is due to a large blunt object, and it came from Tyson Fury's gloves. I'm listening to this shit. I'm like, oh my God. But what ended up happening was for every dumbass video they would make, yeah, the autopsy, for every dumbass video they would make, I would make a video and I would clown them. And the problem was it was just too damn successful. You know what I mean? It was like those videos were like fucking 50, 60, 70, 80,000 views a piece. They were always just skyrocketing because I mean, it wasn't nothing to talk about. So I wasn't mad at them. You know what I mean? I was just thinking of how stupid it was and let me counterpunch what you have to say. And I kept doing it and we all kept repeating the process. Well, what ended up happening at the time, at the end of 2020, that was around the same time where I got in contact with Tay Jones. Tay Jones is real good friends with Deontay Wilder. And what happened, I did a video, which I probably shouldn't have done. I did a video telling everyone like, hey, Tay Jones is coming on the channel. I have an exclusive video from Tay Jones. And he will be on, I think, Wednesday or next Wednesday. And that was like the Thursday before. So they probably about 6 days later, I had him on the show. He was going to come in. And then here's the thing. LDBC, Luca Mora, like a lot of people think it was the LDBC. No, these guys are not LDBC. I have not had a problem with an LDBC person, and probably said something about the channel. I mean, I don't care about that. That's their own opinion or prerogative. But these guys seen that shit and was like, oh shit, this guy is going to practically debunk everything that I was going to say, right? You know, and it's like when that, I never forget this shit, like a Monday came around and, you know, I went outside to stretch because it was a beautiful morning, man. It was beautiful. And it was in September. Like, so like right around 3 years ago now. It's crazy how time flies. So I went to upload a video because I had one coming out. I can remember, but not authorized. You kept saying you're not authorized. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? So I went, I miss Glovegate, hilarious. Yeah, I mean, you know, like it was sad to me because I mean, that's all we talked about. We talked about that, and you know, and I'm trying to defend Wilder. Little did I know, Wilder was eating all this shit up for all these months and not saying anything. So I get this email from YouTube, and they're like, hey, you've got a copyright strike. And, you know, you got to read and shit because it's this weird kind of, when you get a copyright strike, that's real fucked up. You don't want copyright strikes. So we've been waiting for this thing to go. But as I explained this story, it was from Dante's Boxing Nation. And he was just like, yo, you're imitating my channel. You're taking food off my table. I'm like, how the fuck am I taking food off your table? What are you talking about? You know what I mean? Like, what are you missing money? What's the deal with you? You know, is this a money issue? And he's like, no, just be honest for a second. You know that you were taking my thumbnails and you were using my voice. I'm like, your voice? Yeah, it's called fair use, smart guy. So if I'm commenting on anything or interviewing or reviewing, that's what you call fair use on whatever topic it is. And the topic was his video about mountains of evidence and all this shit. So, and then you only need 3 of them to shut your channel down. These motherfuckers were going, I guess they had nothing else to do. They went through, because, you know, at the time, I might have had 4,000 videos. They took their time, made it their business to look through every last one, I guess, that either had Deontay in it or whatever. And then they were just, dude, they had just like went through and they were sending them to YouTube. Well, what YouTube does, they either see, either notice they have a claim or whatever, and they inform me that they sent them a request for a copyright claim, or not a claim, but a strike. And everybody was crazy, and everybody was looking like, okay, what happened to Kurt? Because sure, my channel wasn't shut down, but I couldn't add new content. Well, at the same time, I knew, like, look, I have Tate Jones coming on the show so we can discuss all this Glovegate business. So I was telling him about it, and what I ended up doing, I ended up getting with my boy Lamar, okay, which he covers the other channel now. It's called Fresh One Media. But if you guys have been around a while, you remember Counterpunch Boxing News used to be Counterpunch Boxing News, Fresh One Media. So basically, we ended up making another channel. So within 8 days, and it wasn't monetized, okay, when I did the interview, but I needed a platform. So in 9 days, it was monetized. So I monetized the second channel in 9 days, which that just shows the love of you guys, because, I could still post stuff on my community, and shout out to Ring IQ, shout out to Showbiz the Adult, shout out to Bruce Vane, because everybody had my back. So shout out to all of you guys that were there to support me at that time, because everybody was like, okay, that's bullshit. That's fair use. Shout out to T Street Controversy. He's the guy that told me, dude, don't even worry about that. And he told me the steps to do. If you need to get a lawyer, I had to get a lawyer. It was a bunch of shit, I tell you. And all that happened between September and October. And it lasted about a month, because before YouTube could sort it all out, okay, they were constantly sending copyright strikes and copyright strikes and copyright strikes. And I'm like, dude, I'm like, okay, well, where is all this coming from? If you guys know, you've sent about 4 or 5 a piece. So if you sent 4 or 5 a piece, knowing 3 of them would get your channel shut down and deleted forever, if not resolved, you're just trying to shut my channel down because you don't like what I had to say. You know what I mean? But that same time, that little ass channel, Aki TV, right, went from 5,000 views or subscribers. He just skyrocketed. So good for him. But it was a bitch move. I never talked to Aki ever, right? But I talked to Dante, and Dante was like, well, hey, you basically, we don't want you doing this or that. And then I had to talk to a person that was his representative, and we had a long talk, and we resolved it. However, it just shows you that people will get so offended by someone else's opinion to the point they're willing to affect someone else's livelihood. I would never do anything like that to somebody. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I can do this, so let me try that. Like, let me checkmate you. Why am I trying to cancel culture you? Ness from the fucking Boxing Voice. The shit happened to him with the same guy, Deontay Wilder. You guys remember that? Ness was on Fight, I think it was Fight Hype, okay? He was reporting for Fight Hype, and he had an interview with Chris Colbert. Chris Colbert started talking and debunking all that dumb Wilder shit, okay? All those crazy tall tales and conspiracy theories and shit like that. And it was hilarious. And it was just, dude, the views were just shooting up. Well, Ness got contacted. Okay. You can't say who he got contacted by, but you know who he got contacted by. And once that happened, Ness went on a fucking rant, like one of those up East Coast, mad as hell rants. And he went off. You know what I mean? And it was crazy. And it was like, okay, but then Ness and Wilder were like that once upon a time. But they made him take his shit down, so he lost a lot of money. A trending video like that would have probably done anywhere from 150,000, maybe 400,000 or 500,000 views. And if you guys don't know, that's a lot of money for content creators. You get a video for 400,000 views. That's good for any fucking body. I'm talking Joe Rogan. I'm talking True Jordy. I'm talking all the heavy hitters. If you get something like that, 300,000 to 400,000 views, you're doing your news. Bars. As much as I've watched this channel, I've always seen Kurt as a guy who takes no sides with any fighter just to speak and appreciate it. Well, it just shows you, though. It just shows you that so many people that don't like, you know, if they're thinking you're running with a narrative, which I wasn't, but in their eyes I was, because what I was doing, I was like, okay, well, the things they're saying, let me tell you why they don't make sense. So sensible people got it. Non-racist people got it. Non-biased people got it. People that had and spoke and thought for themselves got it. They did not have to follow this cult or this following or this stupid narrative that Tyson Fury because they had to build on Tyson. And it was kind of clever because what they did was, well, hey, he got tested positive for nandrolone. There's Martin Carefoot. There's the lie about Martin Carefoot, and Martin Carefoot lied. And then there's the UCAD, and then they opened up another investigation, and they took that shit and they ran with it. So if he's going to do all that, people, imagine what he's going to do in the present. You think he stopped being a cheat? He's always a cheat. Once a cheat, always a cheat. That's what I say. We don't do that. If he had to cheat to win, that is a guy that can't be trusted. I said, oh, okay. So, and the whole thing is, and the people didn't understand. They thought, well, hey, you're just a pro Fury guy. I'm like, no, I'm not a pro Fury guy. I'm a pro justice guy. I'm a pro boxing guy. Wilder got his ass whooped because Wilder was not allowed to get the right type of training, instruction. Okay. And what I noticed about that is that made Wilder understand, without admitting it, that I need to change what I'm doing. You know what I mean? I need to stop doing the shit I was doing, even though Tyson beat him again. See, I didn't care about the trilogy fight. That was all well and done. But to know if Tyson Fury lied about it, and then what started happening was Tyson Fury then started, him, Bob Arum, and all the rest of them, hey, yeah, that fight is expired. The contract is expired. And we were supposed to see Arabia. Be wary of those who show your enemies. When is Adam Azim fighting? I'm not sure. Alex, not much, but 1 million views is when the money comes in and gets subscribers that paying monthly perks. Then all that's cash. If I had, I wish I had 2,000 members. 2,000 members. And you would think that's not a lot to ask for YouTube, but actually it is. That's why I appreciate each and every one of you guys, like Elena, sorry, and many others, you know. But to have 2,000, it's like, I don't know, that's kind of hard. We were supposed to see Undisputed, got Wilder 3 instead. Well, what we got a reckoning, because Wilder, and then this is what got me about Wilder. Wilder kind of bitched up because he wasn't talking. I'm thinking, man, we're gonna hear Wilder, because it's like Wilder was a guy that was outspoken. You guys remember him in the last part of 2018, 2019, late 2019, 2020, early 2020. Okay. But as soon as he got beat, he got quiet. He did an interview on 78 Sports TV. He did that interview. I think he did one on Blue Blood Sports TV. But other than that, that was that. Okay. Nothing really else that he really came out. And then when Tyson got there face to face, he was just sitting there. So I'm like, okay, wait a minute. Why are you not telling Tyson or confronting Tyson, the guy that did all this to you? Why aren't you confronting him? You know what I mean? It was crazy. Kurt, look at what I sent you. Errol has gained some happy weight. Let me check it out. Now, I did see it. Damn, that's fast. No shit. I will report that as soon as we jump off of here. Not a minute sooner. But but that just shows you that Errol Spence is a big dude. You have to understand, man, if most boxers were just regular people, they would be just regular people and it would be a lot bigger than you saw them in the ring. A lot of the discipline comes from the idea knowing they have to make weight. With Andres Martin, appreciate you. Fury one late count from being irrelevant, and Wilder one late count from being the man. Life is life, though. Well, word of advice: don't fight people that don't deserve to be fought. That's what you get when you cherry pick a guy. All that cherry picking shit ain't gonna work all the time because the person that you think that's a cherry might be a fucking olive. Oh, that's what happened. Fury's the olive. Kurt, my brother, how are you doing? Smo, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Who the heck is this guy? I don't know who he is. Good question. It's hard to see Eubank winning. Smith too good, but I'd love to be wrong. Picking poisonous cherries. Yeah. See, he thought he was going to go in there and knock out Tyson Fury, and he almost did it. But he underestimated the fact that Tyson Fury's been doing this shit since he was 6 years old or whatever. A lot longer than him. Well, we'll have this fight, and then hopefully this fight won't last 15 rounds. What time is the fight in UK time, Kurt? Well, it's in about an hour. If I was going to imagine, it's in about an hour. Because I think it comes on at 10 o'clock. And I honestly think this fight should have came on sooner because, you had the fight beforehand. It lasted 3-4 rounds. Then Allen, I think he was out of there in 8 rounds, was he? So there's no reason for it to be. 5 KOs, 1 loss. Aram Fanyan, 24 fights. Okay, he has 1 loss. So can I watch it here? No. Kurt, you seem to be looking younger than 2 years ago. Are you taking youth pills? Oh, yeah, it's amazing, like what certain procedures do for you. Like seriously. Sent a picture of a friend of mine. This juggler asked me, "Hey, I didn't know you had a younger brother. Who's that?" I was like, "What?" Okay, what the F is the Netflix king these days? Oh, okay, Kurt. Thanks, Bud. Appreciate it. It should come on sooner. I need to talk to Bud, man. I need to go to 1 KOs, fights, 8, 1, 8, 6. Okay. So this guy is 8-6. No losses, no draws. Yeah, man, just hit me up on Instagram, man. We'll chop it up about that. You know, who loves Nandrolone like the Netflix king? I'm gonna tell you about Kings, man. The Tulsa King. I can't wait for that shit to come back on. Wilder talks trash like an elementary school kid. Have you ever been in a ring boxing? I'm new here, so Tanya Reese. Yes, I have. Many's the times. Actually, I'm kind of bummed out because I should have sparred last week. No, the week before, but I didn't while I was back home. Wesley Gamble. Well, it's a lot of things you could do. Minoxidil's one, Rogaine, which I think is minoxidil in Rogaine. You could always shave your shit off. But people don't want to hear that noise because some people don't like it because they have like funny shaped heads, which I don't. Thank God I don't. But you just get tired of looking at the same head all the time. It's me, Mr. Baldman. You're like, okay. But for me, it didn't bother me that much at certain times because people don't know, like in this region, I double Forrest Whitaker. So Forrest Whitaker is bald headed. So whenever I work for him, I'm gonna have to shave it off. I remember one time, dude, I just got a haircut, just got a fresh cut. And a lot of people use hair enhancers and shit. And when I found out about that, I was like, oh, nice. That shit ain't too nice. That ain't too nice, man. Because that reminds me of an episode of the Beverly Hillbillies. Fucking Mr. Drysdale, I think it is. The banker, he did this shit here too. And he did this. And he was like, hey, how you doing? And he looked down, all this black shit was. I love sparring, especially against southpaws. Who's on now, bro? Azim and Fanyan. Fanyan has one loss. He's from the Ukraine. And Azim, I don't know where Azim's from, but he's 8-0 with 6 KOs. So we'll see how this goes. Kurt used to be bald with that baby face. Yep, sure did. Dude, I doubled a guy one time. Another situation. I was headed to Savannah, and it was between me and another guy. And I had just got a cut, bro. I was like, dude, and I got the call, and they're like, oh, do you mind cutting yourself bald, Cut? And I was like, fuck. I had just got a cut too, man, and I had an interview at this place, like some type of media shit. I don't know. I didn't take it though. But seriously, man, I went there, dude. And then not only did they shave my head, they shaved everything. So I was just bald guy. I look like a fucking pigeon. Chang. Never fought but sparred loads of rounds. 16 years ago was my first season. Was always scared of fighting on front of a crowd. Oh, yeah, that kind of, I guess that could kind of mess with you, I guess. You can't pay attention to that. Like, if you, like, that shouldn't be your focus at all. Now, you're going to hear it around you. And I think that's what builds the sense of, it drops dopamine. That's definitely a dopamine hit. Your endorphins are all over the place. You're excited. You have the urge to pee, and you don't even have to pee, but you have this urge to urinate, right? And it's just like those are the things that go through your head when you're about to box or you're about to do something physical that's in a competition based situation, and you hear it around you, and it's crazy because you hear like, let's say you land, bow, you hear somebody and you land, and you feel the impact landing on that person's face, you know what I mean, and you feel that, like, that's your adrenaline, bro. It's so many chemicals that are going in your body. You're excited, but you have to remain calm, because if you don't, you're going to do something, because you're going to freak out, and when you freak out, you don't think, and when you don't think in boxing, you get knocked out. That's what happens. So a lot of times people are a lot better fighters than they put on because of the situation. Yeah, this is a good fight because you got two guys. They're fast. They're quick. No, good defense by Azim. They exchange jabs, and basically it's a standoff. Like, these guys are not really. No, that wasn't intentional. That was just, these guys clashed, and Azim started complaining about his head. I'd had enough of Eubanks Jr. after I saw his first fight. Useless spanner of boxer. I don't even class him as a boxer. He rarely lands a clean shot, and it's powerful as a wet lettuce. Damn. I'm watching online. Why do they always have to get women commentators now? It's insulting to boxers who work hard. I was just talking to a good friend of mine, and she was telling me that she doesn't know why they have that. My father feels that way. I'm like, dude, that's rather sexist. My dad, oh, they don't belong in there. I'm like, oh shit, really? The guy in the purple trunks looks like he has a bit of Jackie Chan drunken style in him. He's slick though, bro. He's hard to hit because it's not a lack of the Ukrainian fighter trying. Kurt, you've been a big dude. You a big dude, right? Do you think you can beat up the current Mayweather? I wouldn't want to beat up the current Mayweather. That's a lose-lose situation for me. Since I am a big dude and I do fight Floyd, Money Mayweather, and I try to attack him, for one, those bodyguards are going to slap me around like a rag doll. For two, if I get to Floyd Mayweather, okay, we can fight, but then what if he whoops me? Then Floyd's gonna, he was about 6'2", 240 pounds. He was a heavyweight, definitely heavyweight. And I seen him in the corner of my eye, and the security, they missed him because he looked unalarming, but I saw him because I have keen senses, because I'm a fighter and I protect myself at all times, even in the ring and outside the ring. So I seen him coming. So I put a 4-piece combination on him, no sides, and he tried to grab me. So, he punched me in my chest. So I gave him the rest. That's what I did, and so I don't think he'd ever want to mess with somebody like that again. And I think he was trying to bully me. But by the time I really wanted to get in and do what I really wanted to do, the security did wake up. That's why I fired 2 of their asses. You know what I'm saying? If you can't have my front or have my back, how can you have me at all? So you can kick rocks. So what they did, they had him, they power drive on the ground after the point. But it just show you that I can handle my own, being Floyd, Money Mayweather. Because a part of Floyd and the money, there had to be the fight before the money, and then you get the money, you get the honey. Bars. Fuck that. Then you get hurt. Then you get whooped by Floyd. Then You know, what's the first thing somebody gonna say? Hey man, remember that dude from Counterpunch Boxing? That dude got whooped. Floyd whooped him. He about 8-pieced him. And it's gonna be all on the internet. Somebody's gonna be somewhere. Oh. No, that's not gonna help. You have to thank men commentators and women too. That's true. 300 watching, only 170 likes. Hit the like button and support Kurt. Richard S. Counterpunch to you, member. Elena, member. Counterpunch to both of you guys. Nothing to be scared of. You can't tell what's being shouted out from the crowd. Dude, it was this one. It was this one dude that he was walking at a basketball game. He said, "Hey, Floyd, I'll fuck you up." Floyd like this. Look at him. Dude, it was funny, bro. I'm here just for Kurt's impressions. Richard S. Appreciate you, man. Kurt, he's a hell of a fighter, but he's straight up and down, no special effects. Yeah, he was straight up and down. I punched him. I punched him straight up and down, too. No special effects. Leonard, you see him? You see that dude, little counterpunch dude? You see the counterpunch dude? A 2-piece, this big ass. Look like a big ass Michael Phillip Thomas. I whooped his ass like it's Miami Vice. So yeah, man. Nah, I ain't gonna do that. And then if you whoop him, first thing you're gonna say, "Oh man, you beat up Floyd." Why you beat up Floyd? Why would I beat up Floyd? Why would I even try to attack Floyd? Floyd ain't did nothing to me. I think Floyd's an excellent champion. I think he fucked up boxing for a lot of these new fighters because of the shit he had, but you really can't blame him for it. You got to blame the people that followed him for it. They didn't have to follow him. You know, Kurt versus Charlie Z. There ain't no money fighting Charlie Z. You know, then I'd have to hurt Charlie. See, Charlie, one of them dudes I would have to knock out. And see, Charlie's kind of weird because he's not a this is a good fight. This is a very good fight. Look at Bomac. Bomac in the UK representing. No, Dubois would have robbed. Hell, Dubois robbed himself, Barry. Dubois robbed himself. Hey, Kurt, big dog. Big ups, bro. Who you leaning towards, AJ or Wilder? I don't know. You know, AJ punch anybody, knock him out, though. You know, as you just got to be real about that. Wilder will hit anybody if he catches him with the shot that he's looking for. He got him. Then you will feel the wrath of the Alabama sledgehammer. That's simple. Even Joshua, bow, neck and all. Oh, this Fayan is a decent test for Azim. Yeah, of course he is. Because Fanyan is like, dude, the dude is just, yeah. Bomac looks like Ben Man. I would rather fight Dubois team. Yeah, Floyd will. Yeah, get some, boy. Get some. Shut up and fight. Just shut up and fight. He's a good fighter. God only made one thing perfect. And that's my boxing record. Andy Leonard, everybody mad. Ain't everybody mad because I'm still undefeated. Everybody want to be like me. You can't be like me because you got to be the best to be undefeated, and I beat the best, so therefore I'm undefeated. These dudes ain't even trying to fight. They trying to be like me. Look at me. Look at Boo Boo Andrade. This motherfucker ain't had a fight. This motherfucker ain't had a fight since 2020. You want to be like me talking about undefeated. Do you think Dubois can beat Jared? No. Jared Anderson will knock out Daniel Dubois. Matter of fact, Daniel Dubois would just quit. He don't have to knock out Daniel Dubois. Daniel Dubois will quit. There, I said it. He ain't going to beat Daniel Dubois. Look, Daniel Dubois is not it. I'm sorry. He is not it. Oh, you know what? I'm just realizing who this dude is, bro. This is that's that's Princess Asim Ahmed's kid, isn't it? Right? Is that Princess Asim Ahmed's kid? Bro, your impressions of Mayweather is good. I really wanted to punch you in the face there. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, that's what Floyd will make you do. You show them teeth. Motherfucker commentator. He think he gonna fight me. Don't think you can't even report me. How you gonna fight me? Let's see. The name of why is Kell Brook looking like like he could be related to Prince Ahmed though? I'd definitely spar Chisora. Yeah, that would be a good fight. A good sparring session anyway. I wouldn't let him handle me though, because I mean, see, here's the thing. Like, I know how to fight. Okay, I'm not just saying that. I know how to fight. I know how to protect myself. So when someone like Derek Chisora, because I've sparred guys like Derek Chisora, and what happens is you got to keep them back from you, because a lot of them, I spar with a guy. He likes to lean in. He likes to lean in with these shots. And he's coming to attack, bro. He's these short hooks, overhands. You got to watch him, especially when you're like this, because when you're sparring, it's like this is how it looks. It looks like you're wearing binoculars. You know what I mean? That's how it is. So you have to be able to look. So when someone comes around, that may come on the outside of your sight, your vision. Just sort of DeVille, bring the fight to me. Don't be a pussy. Don't be a pussy. Yeah, Kurt DeVille. I really think he's a big, hairy pussy. Kell Brook was a little kid at the same gym as Princess Asim Ahmed as a world champion. Yeah, I know there was a certain connection between those two. Fair play to you, Kurt. You could be there in the front row, but you choose to do this and tell people the scores. You're amazing at it. Nobody can do it better. Appreciate you. Kell Brook was a little, yeah. Never mind. Ninth. This is a good fight because you have to understand Fayon, he only has one round, but Azim, bro, he has some quick reflexes. You could tell. He's but he has his own style too. He's not. I don't think he's trying to be like his father. Maybe certain mannerisms. Kurt, you so chill, man, and humble, can take a joke on yourself. Oh yeah, I mean, you got to. Yeah, but Azim has to be careful with this dude too, because this guy, he's not a slouch. Kurt, what's your best line for a pretty lady in Spanish? I don't know, really. I don't have like made set pickup lines. It's just been too long. Like it all depends on the vibe. If you see somebody and it's just normal conversation, you know what I mean? And it's not like, you know, say something in Spanish to someone, I think it should say it, you know. Me gusta boobies. No, no. Tu eres bonita? Nah, no. No, I wouldn't use those. Kurt just be booking them bad. Elena, do you know any? Look at where's the exit. If Chris loses, do you think it's over? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like mainstream it is. I like Bomac. He's right there looking and he's seeing what's going on. He's seeing how there's wrapped. He's saying, that's what you're supposed to do as a trainer. Look at Bomac. Bomac checking that out. He's called Adam Aziz, not called Hamed. I mean, is that his son? Is that his son or no? Is that one of his kids? Oh, it's not his son. Okay. I mean, he's freaking good though. I don't Yeah, but he can't. It's like almost like Fanyon can't catch this dude flush. He looks stronger. He looks like it would if he catches old boy, he could jack you up, but it's his cousin, nephew's, niece's next door's neighbor. Is it really? Are you just talking shit? Kurt, do you ever do any grappling arts? I jiu-jitsu and wrestling and MMA for a bit, and it's actually really fun. Well, yes, I do, and I pretty much had to. I started martial arts when I was 8. Okay. Wanted to since I was 6. Started also boxing when I was 8. Okay. I got to brown belt in Taekwondo, but I was always known for my kicks, not really my punches. I could punch and fight, but my kicks were always, pretty good. But understand, I grew up, I was a kid in the late 80s and early 90s. So early 90s, we had like Jeff Speakman, Van Damme, Steven Seagal, which really Steven Seagal with Hapkido and Judo, that really taught me a lot about, grappling and pressure points and manipulation of pressure points. So, once you're dealing with those type of issues, but then, it's amazing what people follow into later on, because by the time, the 2000s come around and, I'm a grown ass man by that time, and the 20s pretty much sucked for me. The late 20s, I really started to take my training seriously. And that's when I really got back into, studied an art called Goatee, which Goatee is 5 styles. It's boxing, karate, taekwondo, jiu-jitsu, aikido, and dragon tail kung fu. Okay. A lot of dragon tail kung fu was basically, the horse stance. It wasn't, everything else would have really arrived around. It was a striking style, but it also had a ground game. Okay. So everything I did, so if you get taken to the ground, see, one thing you don't want. Yeah, I'm a pretty good striker. You know what I mean? But what if you're in there and you're in a bar, you're somewhere against somebody that is a jiu-jitsu cat? He's not going to want to fight you straight up. He's going to want to fight you like a fucking monkey. So he's going to take you to the ground. Now, when he gets you there and you don't know what's going on, the dude could break something. He could pop something. He could overextend something. He could choke you out. He could inflict damage. He could do all that, then beat the shit out of you. So you have to be aware of what's happening. And you have to be aware, I'm not really a big fan of it, but I respect it because I know, okay, oh shit, He got this dude in an arm bar. Oh fuck, he got he got him in a full mount. You're screwed. And what happens with people in the Brazilian experience by way of Japan, it was a lot more common than you thought it was. Tony Jaa, yeah. See, Muay Thai, I studied that as a teenager, closed flower, open flower, which is awesome. In fact, when I was in my late 20s, I wanted to go to Thailand and live for like a year and eat nothing but rice and fish and shit and just get fucking cut and just worry about, just really focusing on Muay Thai. Just a savage. You know what I mean? I do the martial art called Tech 9. I kill everyone easy. Marcos Chaz. Damn. I heard that. Just got to pinch him if he tried to grapple. Well, you got to punch him. Well, you got to catch him. Because if you don't catch the shoot, that shoot's going to catch you. Seriously. Don't fuck around. Nobody that knows that, because the first thing they do, they try to come under for them, and a lot of times they want to get up right up on you so they can shoot for your knees, and then bring you up. If they can pick you up, it's over with. And especially if they know what they're doing. And if you don't know how to shrimp out of it, or you don't know what to do at that time, you're shit. Wing Chun is also known as Chinese boxing. Some say the earliest forms of boxing originated in Asia, originated in China. Okay. And then like monks brought it other places. Man, you know what? I was a fan of Vice City, but I really like that third one on PlayStation 2. Now I've got it on PlayStation 5, which the graphics are good and all that, but I just did not have that type of time to waste playing that shit. That's the thing. Like I'm playing God of War right now, the latest one. The one where you have to fight Thor and all that stuff. So no spoilers because I'm still playing it. I'm playing also The Last of Us Part 2, and I'm playing it on a super hard mode. And you can only find like one bullet at a time. It's some bullshit. You make a step and then they hear you. And it's crazy. It's super hard. Who do you think wins, Japan or US? I don't know. Because I would say Japan off the top, but see what happened when the Japanese came to Brazil with jiu-jitsu. They basically took jiu-jitsu and evolved it, formalized it. They adapted other things within it. And dude, they did a hell of a thing when they went to Brazil. When they went to Brazil, they made other moves. They altered a lot of moves, created new techniques in Brazil. That's where the Gracies come from. If you know any Gracie, bro, you would see their fucking their wrists are twice the size of mine because that's what they grow. Those muscles grow, and over the years, bro, they have learned. Don't let them grab you at all. Don't let them grab you. don't let them grab you. If they grab you, you give them a gift. That gift is all they're going to need. Yeah, GTA Vice City, the best. Yeah, I love that, man. Bruce Lee mixed it too. Well, he had an idea of what they're doing now. Just Bruce Lee was behind his time. He was ahead of his time. I'm sorry. He was ahead of his time. And the things he wanted to do with martial arts, basically he said, man, if you get a good boxer and a good wrestler, they could beat any martial art. And it's crazy. Yeah, Mazim looks like he's coming on, bro. He looks like he's trying to get some stuff done. Sup, Big K. Blessings from England. Stephen Bamber in the building. Counterpunch to you, brother. Bruce Lee Roy. AK, that's Tamak, bro. You guys don't know Tamak. I mean, that means you don't know much about the guy himself. But yeah, man, I love that movie, man. Bruce Leroy forever be remembered in American culture. Man, it was times I watched fucking Azim is destroying this dude now. Oh, good right hand. I think that hurt him. Oh, another good hand. He's God of War versus GTA. Yeah, I have it somewhere. I don't know what I did with it. Oh, good left hook. Oh, good right hand from Fanny. About time he landed one. But he looks like he's getting hurt, though. He's getting banged up a bit. Can you do a Bruce Lee scream? Hell yeah. Yeah. Dude, I grew up on Bruce Lee. Shut. Who wins? Who wins in a street fight, Bruce Lee or Terrence Crawford? I don't know, because Bruce is a short dude. It is early or late or the pond. Is it early or late over the pond? It's late, dude. It's 10. It's 10:10 right now. Bruce Lee said he modeled his footwork off of Ali. That's why he bounced around. I could see that. I mean, Bruce Lee used to mimic Muhammad Ali a lot in his movements and stuff. He used to do Jersey Joe Walcott. Yet Bruce Lee was very inclined in other culture. And see, one thing about Bruce wasn't this closed-minded, narrow-thinking Chinese type guy. He was Chinese, but he also had a universal spirit to him, you know, and that's why he got into it with what was his was it John Wan Jack, I think his name was, and he beat him, but then he didn't feel the way he's supposed to. He started training like hell. True, he studied Western boxing. Yeah, Bruce was kind of dangerous, man. But also, what people don't know about Bruce Lee didn't drink. And here's the thing, Bruce Lee was not a drink. He did not drink. I don't think he ever had an ounce of alcohol. He wasn't a drinker. However, he was a partier. He was a smoker. So he smoked hashish, hash. Okay? That's what killed him. That's what killed Bruce Lee. If you guys don't know, deceiver spirit. No. He used to smoke hashish, which is hash. Could you beat up the current Bruce Lee? Really? But seriously, he used to smoke it, and it caused his brain to swell, because I think it was something in the hash that made him allergic to hash, and he didn't really know it. So he would have been fine if he wouldn't have been smoking that heavy, harsh stuff. Would Bruce Lee really have a chance against that basketball player, dude? You mean Kareem Abdul-Jabbar? Kareem Abdul-Jabbar actually was in his class, and he wanted him as one of the main guys. More than likely, sure. I mean, he was just so damn tall. It was crazy, fighting someone like that. He was allergic to the pills he was taking for his migraine. But understand, online, he had a headache. He had a headache, and so before he had to get the migraine first. What gave him the migraine? It wasn't the pills that gave him the migraine. He was smoking hash, and it caused his brain to swell. Brain swelling. That was always the story on his death. How stupid I am! I thought he died from taking painkillers from a headache. Mm-mm. Now, did that aid his death? Maybe, but I know why he was like. I know what happened to him. He smoked hash. They called it hashish. Hashish is hash. Hash is like a concentrated version of marijuana, but it's highly concentrated. So it's in a different uh, classification. It's almost like liquor versus liqueur. And he was under a lot of stress at the time of his life. Yeah, but those things happen, man. This man died July 20th, 1973. He was born, I believe, November 27th, 1940. So you guys might want to quote me on that, but I think that's when he was born. November 27th, 1940. Died July 20th, 1973. I never heard the weed story before. Yeah, no accounts of any physical reaction of hash and brain swelling, Kurt. No? Let's look it up real quick. Let's see here. It's widely known that Bruce Lee was poisoned by the Chinese government. Oh, okay, that's a lot of shit. So, did Bruce Lee smoke hash or marijuana? Bruce Lee said or written, "I don't drink nor smoke, and those events are many times senseless. I'm not a smoker because I don't think putting smoke into your body is quite the thing to do. As for alcohol, I think it tastes awful. Don't know why anyone would want to drink the stuff. As for gambling, I don't believe in getting such or get something for nothing. It is mentioned in Striking Thoughts books." Hmm. Well, it was for it was for actually a peel or such. Hmm. So I had some wrong information. The Chinese hated Bruce. Yeah, the Chinese in America did. Anthony Joshua versus Tyson Fury. Kurt, when you do the Floyd impression, you kind of sound like Jay-Z. Jay-Z. Yeah, Jay-Z, yeah, he's a funny sounding cat, though. Oh, he's hurt. He's hurt. He finally got him. Break that. Yeah, break him off. Oh, oh, oh. Left hook lands. Right hand lands for Azim. 30 seconds left. Ooh, another right lands. Don't turn your back on anybody. What a jip. Oh, man. He's trying to get him out of there. When I was young, they used to call me foreman, not because I was in charge, but because I did the work of four men. All right, that's over. So we can expect now what we should get now. The Reckoning, Repeat, or Revenge. I heard Bruce was German. Is that true? His mother was actually, I don't know if she was half German, but yeah, or no, wait, I think, or Russian. Shit, it was one of them. He was, I know his mom was not full Chinese. I'm going with revenge for this one. Eubank will be smarter. Well, for one, I think he needs to be Robert Lee, Bruce Lee's brother. Bruce Lee's brother's still alive. Um, okay, here we go. His mother, Grace Ho, was born in Shanghai and she was of Eurasian ancestry. In December of 1939, his parents traveled to California for the International Opera tour in Chinatown. Yeah, so Eurasian. So yeah, Asian and damn, I really want to find Chinese food now. I really don't. Although I want Liam to win a little more, I could care less either way. Yeah, I feel the same way. You know what I mean? Like if Chris Eubanks out, if he gets taken out, it's what it's about. Bruce Lee's daughter is beautiful. Yes, she is. Shannon. Yeah. Brandon and Shannon. It's crazy. And right now she's like in her 50s. She's like 50, 51. Because no, man, you know something? Brandon Lee would have been damn in 2 years, people. Well, maybe a year and a half. He would have been 60. It's crazy. He was born 1965. What is his daughter up to? I don't know. I don't know. She does a lot of like podcasts and stuff like that. So she's, she does a lot of, she runs the Bruce Lee Foundation. I know that much. She's the one that's responsible for it. Maybe she hires people to do it. And yeah, she's 54, man. I think she has children and she should. Shit. uh, uh, wait, married, spouse, married, crazy. Prince son one. Brandon Lee, miss him. Yeah, man. Brandon Lee was kind of like the replacement for Bruce Lee because, like, I grew up watching Bruce Lee movies, but Bruce Lee was not around when I came about. Bruce Lee died in the early 70s. He died in, July 20th, 1973, before Enter the Dragon even came out. So that was really shitty, you know. So unfortunately, he didn't really even see. Van Damme's daughter is beautiful too. Man, you talking about Bianca? I think that's her name, Bianca. Oh yeah, she's beautiful, tall, fine, fit. Oh yeah, she's young too, man. She's a young girl. She's like 26, maybe, if that. I don't even think she's that old. She might be like 24. Nah, she's older than that. She's 32. Big Boss, Enter the Dragon, Game of Death classics. Absolutely. The Crow was a good movie. Mass Fighter. The Crow was a good movie. I don't really think, though, The Crow was better than Rapid Fire. Rapid Fire is by far my best Brandon Lee movie. I'll watch that probably every 2 years. You know, I don't want to watch shit like that all the time because I don't want to get tired of it. I don't want to burn it out. But no, definitely, man, it's that's probably the best one because it had every element in it. You know, every element you can. It had humor, it had action, it had drama, it had a good storyline. You know, because what people don't understand, I don't know how old you guys are. I'm assuming you guys are my age, late 30s, early 40s, right? My age. And what I've come to, what I remember back in the 90s, how come my name keeps popping up in the chat? I know, right? Huh? Used to host a TV show called MMA Fighters. Yeah, I think I remember that. I didn't watch it, but I remember like I seen a commercial or something like that. Lee W, that's the name of all names. I know, right? You know, the Lee's in the house, baby. Represent. Better represent the Lee name. Put some respect on that Lee name, man. But no, back in the day in China, bro, they had Tiananmen Square. Do you guys remember Tiananmen Square? Does anybody know anything about the Tiananmen Square incident in the early 90s? Yes or no? YN? Ever see Showdown in Little Tokyo? Absolutely. Brandon Lee and Dolph Lundgren. Bro, you're talking to the right one. Richard S., you are talking to the right one. I grew up in that time. Okay, so bro, he was half Japanese. You guys don't okay. For Y's and N's, does anybody remember the Tiananmen Square incident? You mean Billy Blank's Psycho Crusher, not Billy Bank. Billy Blanks. Oh yeah, stuntman Tybo. Yeah. And needless to say, what he does. Okay, Richard. Okay, MP. Okay. See, the Tiananmen Square incident. For those who don't know, Tiananmen Square was a what's the word? It was a demonstration, a political demonstration by college kids in China. They wanted to be free. They wanted to have their own ideas. Square, what's that? Tiananmen Square, Marcos Chaz. I'm explaining it to you. Okay, listen up. These college students, these Chinese college students, they wanted to protest. It was a demonstration of how they wanted to be free, how they wanted peace. They didn't want the communist regime in China, and the Chinese government shot and killed and ran over a lot of fucking people. That's what happened. And it was sad because these were college kids. These were dreamers. These were intelligent, young, developing minds of students that wanted to bring a new element to China. And that shit just wasn't happening. That did not happen in China. They had tanks. A lot of people, again, were ran over by tanks. A lot of guns, a lot of shooting, a lot of killing. A lot of people received, a lot of Chinese that got away from that area that was in fear of being persecuted, came to the States and Switzerland and other places with diplomatic immunity. Okay, so that was going on at the time, and the character that Brandon Lee played, his dad was like a CIA guy, and he was over there trying to support it, and he ended up, in some junk over there. If you haven't seen the movie, so that's where a lot of the stuff happened. 1989, run over a person. Dude, yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, that was in 1989. But understand, Rapid Fire came out in like 1992. So they were probably filmed in 1991. That wasn't an incident that just went away. That was an incident that was very new news back in those days. You know, TC 2000, all Tiger Claws 2000, Billy Blanks, Bolo Ying, all good movies. Let me ask you something. Elena, have you seen Tiger Claws? Have you guys ever seen Tiger Claws? Not TC 2000. That's a futuristic kind of spinoff of Tiger Claws. If you guys can remember that, Kurt, the late 80s and 90s shit happened. Yep. Oh my God, Manchester's arena is bouncing. Bring on the big fight. Bomac made them re-rap. Good. I seen how he was looking at it. He was looking at them raps like, I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit. Yeah, Tiger Claws, man. That was with Bolo Ying. Dude, you know what? I was thinking about that movie the other day. And like Bolo, man, I love Bolo Ying, man. Bolo, you know, bodybuilder, quiet, killer, always the bad guy a lot of times. But you know what? He actually played a good guy in a movie called Shoot Fighter. If you guys remember Shoot Fighter, yeah, he played a guy named Shingo. I'm telling you, I know this stuff, man. That's all I watched back then. You know, I was that dude that went to Video One or Blockbuster and, oh man, that new movie's out. Wrath of the Ninja, Revenge of the Ninja, Pray for Death. You know, those type of things. That's what I watched at that time when I was 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. You know what I mean? Between that span, like that's what I watched. In the 80s were so violent. You know, we had the Exterminator, the Terminator, the Lethal Weapon. You know what I mean? You had all those bad, violent ass Arnold Schwarzenegger movies, you know? Dude, Bolo was a teacher. Yeah, the man was great. Yeah, it's a good movie. He was like, yeah, matter of fact, Shingo. Yeah. You're talking about Shoot Fighter. But yeah, Chung Lee. Oh man, that's when people say that's when he kicked off. No, bro, Bolo Ying was around for a long time, and he was a grown man in Enter the Dragon, you know. I mean, he was a grown man. You break my record, now I break you like I break your friend. Oh yeah, man, I know it, man. Bloodsport, dude, I know, dude. It's like one of those movies. That movie, like The Last Dragon, like so many movies I know. I was a big fan of Rising Sun because I was a huge Tierra Carre fan. I was a huge fan of hers. Wayne's World, Showdown in Little Tokyo, Rising Sun. You know what I mean? Kurt, you seen the Equalizer 3 yet? No, I haven't. Actually, I'm going to watch it tonight. I'm going to watch that tonight, and it's going to be far. Kumate. Classic Donnie Yen movies were legit too. Yeah, they were. But understand, like Donnie Yen, by the time Donnie Yen came about, he's been around for a while. He just wasn't mainstream like Jackie Chan and them yet. Jackie Chan, Cynthia Rothrock, Keith Cook, Richard Norton, which was actually, he had his own following and own B-rated movies, but he was the stuntman of Chuck Norris. Okay, so like, yeah, those guys, Billy Blanks. Who else was around? Jeff Speakman. Dude, a lot of people. Kurt, you're bringing up some old school movies. Jackie Chan, the other two, Meals on Wheels. What? Wheels on Meals with Benny the Jet Urquidez? Dude, you can miss me with that. Oh, man, you're getting me excited up in here, man. Benny the Jet Urquidez and Jackie Chan probably had one of the best fight choreography fights of all time. You know what I mean? It was like, dude, I'm like, yes, I know. Mills. In fact, back before, you know, stuff like that, especially growing up where I grew up, you would either have to order that shit and then kind of ordering something. Like, we didn't have online back then. What online? What did that mean? You'd have to go somewhere where they actually had it. Somebody at a movie house where they actually had the VHS. If they had the VHS, you're on like Donkey Kong. The only way when I first found out about Meals on Wheels, it was this VHS documentary called the Most Dangerous Art, and it had so many different movies and shows on there. And then from that, I was like, dude, I gotta see the full movie, and that what made me put me on a journey of finding all those things. Yeah, man. So yeah, definitely. Betamax. Oh my God, we didn't have a Betamax. We had VHS. I had a friend of mine that had a. You guys remember what's the big disc? A laser disc. So then you had a laser disc. Kurt, do you remember Shogun Assassin? Who's in it? Police story fight in the park scene was brilliant. Oh, you mean with Jackie Chan? Yeah. Jackie Chan, believe it or not, he did a film because a lot of his films were dubbed. He did a film called The Protector. Okay. He did a film called The Protector in 1985 with Warner Brothers. And he was a cop. And Danny Aiello, okay, famous actor Danny Aiello was his sidekick, was his partner. So, you know, he did a lot of crazy stuff then, and a lot of people didn't know who Jackie Chan was. A lot of people didn't know who Jackie Chan was until he did Rumble in the Bronx. But Rumble in the Bronx was like kind of older at that time because, like, if you've been watching movies, like, again, you've been watching kung fu martial arts films as long as I have, and see, I was a lot different. I used to see the fight choreographers and who wrote it, and you know what I mean, Fred Weintraub, and you know what I mean. I knew who produced it. Like, yeah. Kurt, have you seen the Fury movies from Vietnam? Fury movies from Vietnam. I can't say I have. Jackie Chan's Amour of God was okay. You got anybody ever remember a half loaf of kung fu with Jackie Chan? I have even UFC, and they suck. Flat earthers. Next thing you will be saying is that the sun is a cornflake. Damn spammer. Yeah, I hate that shit. Yeah. Yeah. You don't have to like get that shit. Boom. So, Kurt. Oh, got the film. No spoiler, Kurt. Okay, cool. Yeah, don't tell me about it. Beterbiev will crack Canelo's chin. I don't know. All I'll say, like at this point, Beterbiev will get Canelo because Canelo, I didn't know that Canelo pretty much deteriorated that much. You know what I mean? Ip Man, yeah. Oh, Ip Man, dude. Donnie Yen. And see what people don't understand, like these guys, when he like Ip Man was like a classic. It was a hit. You know, you had 4 of them now. So it also obviously had to be, but you know, guys forget people like Donnie Yen. Donnie Yen was actually he was called, I think, Snow in Blade 2. He didn't speak, though. He had 2 samurai swords. You know what I mean? And yeah, he was badass. Stop it, Kurt the Protector. Big film. Yeah. Dude. You seen the movie They Call Me Bruce? I haven't seen that one. Blade was good in 2. Yeah. Part 2, like Blade 1 and 2 were just the shit. Blade 3, they missed me with it. And then the problem with Blade 3 was I want to keep with it. Why they keep showing the same fucking, like, I can't stand that. Donnie Yen was also Highlander Endgame. Okay. Nah, Eubank, man, we're waiting. Look, this is the deal. This is what's going on with Chris Eubank. Chris Eubank is good. Now his trainer, Bomac, Brian McIntyre, made Liam Smith rewrap their raps. So there you go. You know, let's just hope there's no Hasim Richardson type activity is going on. Or should I say not even Hasim Richardson, but Antonio Margarito. Who remembers Bloodsport, bro? If you're a martial artist, especially if you got if you're like if you're grown. And when I mean grown, like, you know, when you're 28, yeah, you I guess, yeah, you're old enough to vote and, you know, all that shit. But, you know, if you kind of been through some stuff, what about Mario Van Peebles Solo? Hell yeah, I remember Solo. Solo was actually a good movie when they had him down in the jungles in Mexico. It was South America, actually. Yeah, I remember that. Five Deadly Venoms. What? Man, Five Deadly Venoms was the man, that was the joint. You know, what was it? What was it? The Mantis was the best. Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty good, man. What's up, Kurt? Long time, bro. Oh man, Rishi, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Where you been? Bloodsport the best. Man, we're just going back down memory lane, waiting for Liam Smith to rewrap his raps, because obviously it wasn't something that McIntyre found and was kosher about him. So they were forced to rewrap him. I can't wait for Fast and the Furious 11. Is that the one where what's his name? Kickboxer was good too. Van Damme was the best action star. He looks so old now. Yay, too much coke, too much partying, too much of that lifestyle, I think. I mean, he's still alive. Shit. I mean, because a lot of people, yeah, Cyborg, dude. What was that dude's name? Jason Momoa was that. That's the guy that's in Fast 11, right? But see, a lot of guys don't know of certain actors that were kind of hot at one time, and then you didn't really see them again. Like, for example, Cyborg. It was a guy. What was the fuck is his name? Damn. His name was. He was from Hawaii. He played Fender. Vincent Klin. That's his name, Vincent Klin. And Vincent Klin was like he was the one with those funny eyes, the big ass dude that walked around, beat the shit out of Van Damme. Fender. I love the Fast and the Furious films, but in my opinion, they're killing it because they're making too many. But Fast 5 is my favorite. Yeah, Fast 5 is my favorite. And actually, I have that soundtrack. So, yeah, I love that film. Fast 5 did it. You know, they went to Rio. They're in Copacabana Beach. Like, I lived in Rio for a year. And, like, when you go there, you know, people say, oh, yeah, they were in Copacabana Palace. That's where everybody was. Paul Walker, the whole crew and cast was in Copacabana Palace, which is right in front of Copacabana Beach. So yeah, it was cool. Oh man. Same thing happened with Tony Jaa. He was up for a while, now down. Well, I think they were just he wanted to do his own thing, and they had him in a contract, and he didn't, you know, they pretty much Barry Sandered him, you know. Van Damme wore his pants. David Carradine Kung Fu, the series that was well shit. I remember Kung. Like I didn't watch Kung Fu. The Legend Continued, but he did do a Kung Fu film with Brandon Lee in it. A lot of people haven't heard of it. It was in 1986, I think. And Brandon Lee was this young assassin that came from China. But I think he was I'm not going to tell you, you know, if you're going to, I hate spoilers, bro. I will slit a spoiler. Let me tell you what happened. I hate a spoiler, bro. I mean, I have a deep dude. I have a deep hatred for spoiling because people you have to respect people and their anticipation to watch something. For you to tell someone what it is, like if you oh yeah, let me tell you what happened. And it's almost you're trying to do that because you want the satisfaction of telling someone something that you know, like, hey, I got a one up on somebody. It's fucking stupid. You know what I mean? Because what are the chances, though? Here's the deal. What are the chances of those people not even seeing it? Oh, I mean, I want to know what happened. Why do you want to know what happens besides just watching it yourself? Van Damme had the best ass in all of Hollywood. What? Okay. Man, did you lot in America have Monkey? It was a TV series. The dude had a cloud. Nah, we didn't have that. With my big legs and my karate, I can do the splits, no problem. Dude, Van Damme was a trip. Man, I love Van Damme movies because like Van Damme he always fights, he always gets his ass beat, and he always gets him some, and he always comes back for revenge. Like those four things have to happen. If that didn't happen, that's not a typical Van Damme movie. The only movie that I can remember right off the top of my head was maybe Lionheart, because Lionheart, he was there for his brother and in his brother's wife and all that, but he didn't end up banging one out. Come here, you're so beautiful. Come here, let me kiss you. I have a surprise for you. So yeah, definitely. Fact is, Van Damme was on coke while shooting scenes of the movie Street Fighter. He even banged that woman, forgot her name, who played Cameron. Yeah, he had an affair with her. Yeah, Van Damme. Yeah, he was. He was on some shit, man. I kept up with him. You call C. Van Damme's arrogance in his films proper diva. I don't know. I never met him personally. I still haven't done a film with him, and that's kind of like one of my like kind of bucket lists because I was a huge Van Damme fan. Like, dude, when I was in like late 80s, early 90s, because early 90s are like maybe 10, you know what I mean? So it was like, okay, but like people were like, hey man, they used to call me the Black Van Damme. They're like, dude, you look like Van Damme. I was like, really? And it was like, yeah, I haven't heard that in a while, but shit, Van Damme don't even look like Van Damme. Vin Diesel was in Fast and Furious 1. He started. What's good, Kurt? Did you think about Street Fighter the movie? I thought it was trash. I thought Street Fighter the movie was trash, but I knew it was also a very important movie. I mean, it didn't do well. It was popular at the time, but nah. No homo was a good-looking guy. Drugs messed him up a bit. Yeah, I mean, he like if like sex sells. People know that sex sells. If you can't be looking like Mr. Bookman selling tickets, so Eubank needs to fight in the center of the ring. Yeah, he does. Kurt, remember Once Were Warriors? What? Bro, I'm looking for my phone because like something's wrong with my okay. Yeah, something's wrong with my my feed. It's like it's behind, but I'm still here. But no, dude, Once Were Warriors, man, let me tell you something, bro. Eddie Matos, was it Eddie Matos? No. Was it Vinny? No, not Vinny. Jake. Yeah, Jake. Dude, Jake was a beast. Jake would beat up like 5 dudes. He would beat up like 5 dudes. Yeah, I remember that, man. Kirk, where the drums? The drums are right over there, man. I don't want to bring them out. Like, it's like a Saturday, everybody's off. Liam Smith still doing his hand wraps. Man, I don't know. I mean, we're waiting. Like, this is like kind of went overtime, right? Speaking of monkey, Kurt, did a series called The Water Margin air in the US? Not that I know of. If it has, I didn't hear of it. Do you remember Twin Dragons? I think so. Okay, Chris Eubank is coming out. He is coming out now. Nikki Blue Eyes, I'm on the L. Let's go. Spence still going to get his ass whooped. Eubank making his entrance now. Yeah, he's coming out now, guys. So here we go. Here we go. So about time. We have Chris Eubank got his beard in, got the got his tat going. He says the only tattoo I will have is the one on my head. That's the only tattoo I want. I don't really need tattoos. My body, I don't think I need it for my body. I think I just need it for my head. Eubank not smirking anymore. Nah, he's ready. You know, you got to be. He knows this is what it takes. This is what he does. And he knows if he wants to keep doing that, he's going to have to get it done. Okay. Yeah, he don't look happy. He looks like he's concerned a bit. Yeah, I think that was forced. Bomac ready with the towel. Prediction, Kurt. I don't know, man. I have no idea. I don't know what these guys are going to do. I just know I was really, really surprised when, you know, when Liam took him down. Let's go, Eubank. His dad has no part in training him now. Chris, you have to listen. You have to listen to reason. Chris, I want you to go and take it to him. You know what he can do. He's a fowler. He elbows you. Stay away from the elbows. Eubank, London, come on. Come on. I swear I was just looking at his page wondering if that's a tattoo. Yeah, it's a tattoo. But see, for Chris, what helped him though, Chris knew I'm losing my shit. So let me go ahead and tat it up. So then all he has to do is shave his head and it's a tat all over. That it's getting real common. You know, like shit like that. I would think about doing that, but I can't do that shit. The moment I do something that permanent, for one, I don't like needles for shit anyway. We go figure I did what I did, but because that's all you looked at is needles. I'm like, I hate needles. I have no tattoos at all. Don't plan on getting any tattoos at all. Me and Floyd, Money Mayweather have that in common. We ain't getting tattoos. I'm not a tattoo guy. Look at Chris jumping over the top. Okay, well, yeah, that's okay. He made that ring walk. He hopped over that top and but no, he's seen his shit leaving, and he made a tattoo. And the thing is, I mean, it don't look bad at all. You know, a lot of times it looks like a military marine like crew cut, but the problem is with stuff like that for me. What happens when I go back to work? What happens when they come off strike? What happens when they say, hey, we need you to shave your head and you got a fucking 5 o'clock shadow? What then they have to do, they have to go about and put shit on your head. Well, that's going to fall off. You know, you're going to have a bunch of makeup to match your hair because you have to make it look like you're bald. No, that's not going to work. Tats are permanent now. Yeah, but I mean, the one he has on his head, Smith is coming out. No tats. I'm too pretty like Ali. Yeah, I don't need that. That's what I don't understand. Like a lot of bodybuilders are getting tats, and it's stupid because tats make you look smaller, not bigger, because it's covering the definition. So let's say you're bodybuilding, you get a fucking sleeve. They're not going to see your muscle definition with a fucking sleeve. It's so stupid. It's so deterring, right? Um, Laser them off. Yeah, but no. Now here comes the local town boy. Um, we got Mind of Gas. Repeat 100% coming in with that 2 pounds for my ass counterpunch to you. Great. Kurt's thought on Eubank's outfit. Man, I really ain't paid it any attention, to be honest with you. We've been talking about that damn tattoo. Get a tattoo 6-pack. Nah, I'll pass. I have my own. Get your money on Smith, folks. This is a foregone conclusion. Gary Poobs probably gonna win. Gray Poobs. Eubank quit on the stool or like Triple D. No, I think they stopped it, man. I think, right? Didn't they stop that? Spoiled kids quit easy. So is that fair to say Dan Dubois was spoiled? So what is he? What is he, a second generation kid? Does he have a father that fought and got rich that I know about? Yeah, great poobs. When's the fight start? Char 704. Yeah, the ring walks now. Liam Smith is coming out. Eubank might never have known a woman's warmth, but come on, Eubank. I learned this from my dad. He taught me what I am. Kurt, can you give us a ding when the fight starts so we can sync our streams up? You absolutely. A Bear coming in. Yeah, I will show ding. I mean, he's still walking and he's still, showing his love, getting his respect, getting his juice, getting his, his appreciation from what he did. See, look, Liam's happy as shit because Liam's like, shit, dude, I did exactly what I said I'm going to do. See, even if Liam loses, understand this, okay? That doesn't mean like he gets beat by Chris Eubank Jr. Well, that doesn't really mean much, does it? How much does it mean? It means just as much as what he did to Chris Eubank did to him. So, it's like what happens in this fight. It's almost, if it's a repeat, okay, well, great. Then you got double up. Then you could close the show. But if you lose this fight to Chris Eubank Jr., it kind of is always going to be that type of issue. Does Daniel girlfriend call him a quitter? That's what matters. You fucking quit. I'll quit you. Quit you, Danny. Where you going? I'm leaving you, quitter. You're fucking quitter. Liam is a dog. Eubank doesn't know about that dog life. No, you don't. That motherfucker fights, bro. So I always like Liam Smith. Ever since I seen him fight Canelo, I was like, dude, this dude got some, yeah. You know what I mean? This ain't no joke. This ain't no bitch here. Smith is pretty smart. I want to repeat, but a longer round. Okay, they're doing the announcements here. Let me check something real quick. I will be right back. what? No, yes. No. And here we are, peoples. I am back. Now, Kurt is doing, no, Kurt is not. Danny, you're a quitter, Danny. You're a fucking quitter. All right. 35 fights, 3 losses, 23 by KO, 32 wins. Chris Eubank Jr. Okay. Liam wins by stoppage. Checking the fridge. All right, where are you? Yeah. I had to that was a fast no, dude. That you couldn't do that. I couldn't. You know what I mean? Yeah, was that some kind of Gucci outfit he's wearing? The hell is that? Yeah, he's definitely his father's son, isn't it? Kurt, boxing has many money than WWE. Kurt, if Eubank was a heavyweight, would you think Eubank versus Usyk would be a good fight? No. Usyk would beat him up. He would beat up Chris because Chris don't have the maneuverability to win. Get $1 on every round. Okay, 37 fights. Damn, I just missed this whole damn breakdown. Wow, the crowd is massive. Look at there's big ass Callum. Callum's big as shit, dude. That's a big tall dude. Dude, it's about to be a fight. It's about to be a fight. Kurt, honored being here and much respect. Appreciate you, brother. It's an honor having you here for 11 months. Member in the place to be. Oh, look at that stare down, bro. Yeah, they ready. Look, Liam went bops. Kind of gave him a little jab. Like, yeah. There's more where that come from. Here we go, people. Repeat our revenge. Repeat our revenge. Let's get it in. Let's get it in. Okay, so we're going to time it. We're going to time it. Here we go. All right. So I like how he got Sebastian, his brother, on his trunks. Ding, ding. Let's go. They're in the middle of the ring. Jab for Chris. Kind of a slower jab. Another jab for Chris. Jab, double jab for Chris. Chris comes in. Liam with the tight guard. Oh, good left hook to the body by Liam Smith. They form a clinch. They're trying to pace dominance. Here comes Liam Smith trying to get a left uppercut inside. Jab for Liam. Miss. Liam's trying to throw that overhand right. Oh, good left hook for Chris Eubank on the inside. Nice little shot. Oh, 1-2 for Chris. Oh, behind the head shot for Liam Smith. Oh, there's an elbow. Oh, there's an elbow. There's a right. It's in-house, rough house. Hey, and the referee's letting it go. He didn't say anything about that elbow. Dude, I seen that shit as clear as day. Okay, yeah, this is going to be. See, this is what happens. A lot of times people think that people are voluntarily holding. No, if you're trying to push a guy back and he's trying to push you back, you're going to be stuck. You know what I mean? That's what happens in a lot of situations. And that's what happened in that situation. Okay. Oh, good jab from Chris Eubank Jr. Chris gets him with another right hand. Liam had him on the ropes. I don't think that's where he needs to be. You remember that corner? Stay out of that corner. Stay out of that corner. Jab to the body. Oh, a good counter upstairs from Liam Smith. Dude, these guys are all in this. Look, they're headbutting. Look, all of a sudden, watch this. Watch this. Here you go. They got to pull them together because they're doing too much. Yeah, the referee's talking to them. Yeah, because these dudes are starting headbutting. They're all smearing their faces into each other. Yeah, that shit's not going to work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Combination for Chris Eubank. Grazing shots. The guard of Liam Smith was up. Liam Smith's trying to get in. Liam Smith still staying composed with his guard high. He comes up. Oh, Liam Smith comes up from under him, picks him up a bit. They separate. They're in the clinch. They're boxing. They're punching on the inside. They're in the corner. Chris Eubank takes another shot. Oh, another hit. There was a hit after the bell. The referee warns, I think, Chris Eubank for taking a shot after they break. No punch off the break. They're back in the corner. Yeah, this is, dude, that exerts a lot of energy, bro, doing all that damn grabbing. Yeah, it's going to be a dirty, murky fight because they're fighting, but they're not fighting. They're fighting with one arm attached. And when you're doing that, you have to move and you have to hit and you got to, you know what I mean? It's almost like, I don't like that. Dude, separate, throw those bows, and let's see who goes. Bars. That's how you do it. Not that shit I just saw. I don't know what McIntyre's telling him, but, you know, what the fuck was that? See, they got a fucking commercial where you're trying to see the instant replay. That's fucking bullshit. Fuck you, ESPN, for that. You ain't grabbing too much. He is grabbing on, and I'm like, yo, don't do that. Stay back. Counter. Joe Joyce versus Liam Smith. Copy and Fury versus Klitschko. All that hugging, yeah. Pure passion coming from Kurt. Great stuff. No, man, they pissed me off because they wouldn't show me. They wouldn't show us the instant replay and slow it down a bit. They stuck some stupid ass fucking commercial in there. I'm like, dude, how many commercials do you need to finance or to sponsor a fight? Some fucking dumb pill for, I don't know, some stupid shit. Look, there's Chris Eubank. He's grab-assing again. He needs to stop that shit. He needs to fight. Come on, come on. See, here's the thing. Beefy has his dukes up. He's ready. You know, he's ready to come in, and he's waiting. He's waiting to counter. He's doing a lot of waiting. So I think he's waiting for counters, and I think he's trying to hurt and take Chris Eubank out again. See, Chris Eubank is trying to hold in on the inside and do all this roughhouse bullshit. Like, dude. Yeah, he warned him again, like, you can't fight like that. Then it makes you wonder, like, okay, what did you do with Bomac? Okay, that's a 1-2. Good 1-2 from Chris Eubank. But he fights like that, though. He likes to fight that now in an overhand shot coming from behind the head. You got to watch it, but understand, if a guy is bending down, hugging you, you're trying to get your shot off. It's natural, and it's a natural reaction to throw that shot. Ooh, good right uppercut from Chris Eubank. Maybe those two actually. Oh, good jab from Eubank. Oh, good left hook from Eubank. Now he comes in to hold and clinch. You know, that's damn. Oh, over the head punch. Up. And see, look, but see, Chris is coming in holding. He throws 1, 2, 3 shots, and then he comes in. Like to smother something that's not needing to be smothered because Liam Smith is not throwing punches at that point. Like, you only do that when you're concerned about the punches that are coming back. You know, Joshua's starting to do that shit in the Franklin fight. You know what I mean? Throwing some shots and then, oh, shit, well, let me get up under him because I don't know and I'm not confident in my defense ability to see what the hell I should do. So I'm going to jab, right hand, left hook, and then grab. That type shit. You know what I mean? Instead of set back and reset yourself and repeat the process. Good inside right uppercut from Liam Smith. This is a dirty ass fight. I didn't think it would be this dirty. And it just shows you, though, the respect that Eubank has for Liam Smith. See, Eubank knows, oh, this dude can crack. You know, better yet, he can take me out. So I need to watch and I need to be careful. That's why he's doing all that. Oh, good right hand for Chris. No, that's a slip because he shoved him. He jabbed him with a right hand and he shoved him. Now that depends. If a referee could have called that because he got hit, then he shoved him back. It was almost kind of like similar kind of to when Fury gave White that uppercut and then kind of gave him a little tug. It was kind of like that. But we all know Dillian White's ass was going down anyway. Kurt fell down the toilet. What do you mean Kurt fell down the toilet? It's just a matter of time and Smith will land. Yeah, that's Klitschko style shit. Topatine, that's Klitschko style shit. Oh, that was a good trading shots. Chicks are jamming it. Yeah. And here we go. This is round 3. Let's go. For Eubank, jab for Eubank. 1, 2, 3 combination. See, if he bumps him off, it's fine. If he bumps him off and back, that's a good tactic. But going in to grab just to grab because you're, no, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. And who could stop that? The ref. The ref could stop that shit in his tracks. Like, yo, stop that shit. Jab downstairs from Eubank. Jab, Eubank comes in. Then 1, 2, 3 punch combinations. And all of these are uppercuts. Partially land. I think he got a good body shot in that exchange with a right uppercut. Jab, double jab. Then he comes in to grab. See, that's the problem. And then what's going to happen, that ref is going to get sick of seeing that shit. That jab, then coming in, like, dude, what are you shooting? What is this, UFC? You see, right uppercut. And see what's going to happen to Chris. He's going to kind of come in. And Liam, if he's smart, he would come in. Oh, good left, good right cross from Liam Smith. If he can catch Chris. Hold on. Okay, here we go. If he could catch Chris diving under the chute to grab him, he can time that right uppercut. Good. And now speaking of uppercuts, good right uppercut for Chris Eubank Jr. So Chris Eubank, he's just covering these shots up, but he's taking partial punishment. He kind of puts you in the mind of a kind of a rusty version of Winky Wright. Winky Wright was a far superior boxer than Liam Smith. Oh, good right hand. I think that hurt Chris Eubank because he grabbed immediately. And see, it's a hell of a thing, the psychology of knowing I can hurt that person and that person knowing that as well. That is all the thing in the world. That's what Chris Eubank is doing. And see, he understands, like, this dude can hurt me. Good right uppercut. Oh, right hook, left hook to the body. And remember, if I'm Chris Eubank Jr., I would be doing my damnedest to throw that left hook to the body. See, more wrestling from Chris Eubank. You can tell he's holding because he wants to grab him, because he wants to stop him from punching. He wants to control the pace of Liam. And then Liam's like, okay, well, let me come forward. Let me do what I need to do. Let me throw my punches. He throws another shot over the top. And see, this is what happens. These guys are fighting in a clinch. And it's not the type of fighting you think you would see or want to see. It's not very appealing. It's just really holding and hitting. Hey, I'll hold you and hit you. You hold me and hit me. Fuck that. Good right uppercut and left uppercut. And the round is over. So I don't know. Look, and Liam Smith looked back at Chris Eubank like, yo, you mother effer, Yeah, that's the third round, okay? And we got another dumb commercial that I've seen 100 fucking times. So, Kurt, what is overall summary? Well, Chris Eubank respects the power of Liam Smith. He's trying to be cautious by jabbing and grabbing, but he's also trying to do enough work output to win the rounds. So the question is he doing that? Because Liam Smith, as of right now, is not really doing that. What he's doing, he's waiting for that opportunity. But what happens is when when he opens up on Liam covers up. But then what happens, since he's covered, you have no defense of someone trying to grab you. Okay. And that's what's happening. Now, what I did see in that last round, in round 3, that Liam Smith did come up with that uppercut, to try to time Chris coming in. And that may be what it is. Oh, good left hook to the body. Oh, right. Oh, behind the headshot. Oh, behind the headshot. They're fighting in the clinch. Okay, so watch that Pritchard Cologne possible bullshit. Oh, good right uppercut. Down goes Liam Smith with a right uppercut. See, when you got your hands up, you have to remember something. Uppercuts can pass. Okay, they can slide through. You got to have it tight. You can't have it like that. Okay, wait a minute. See what people were talking about with AJ? He spit out that mouthpiece. Yeah, he spit it out to breathe, but he spit it out to have more time. Liam Smith just did the same thing. A lot of people did that. Oh no, Liam Smith went down. His ass was down. Here we go, round 4. Jab to the chest from Eubank. Now he's trying to exploit that right uppercut. Now Chris needs to turn that right uppercut into a hook, because now he's going to tighten up on the defense. He gets caught with another right uppercut. Jab. Chopping right hand from all Eubank. Good jab from Eubank. Oh, jab and a right uppercut. He knows those uppercuts are like a Dillian White to Dillian White's chin at this point. Now Liam grabs. So tells you that he's hurt. He's still hurt. He's still a little buzzed, but he's still game because he's coming forward. So here we go. They're in the middle of the ring. And if you notice, the fight is being staged in the middle of the ring now. None of that side-to-side corner bullshit, okay? Oh, good left hook to the body and chopping left hook upstairs from Chris Eubank. Oh, good left hook and a right hand and another left hook to the body and another right to the body. He chops him with a left hook. Liam Smith says, come on, let's go. He gets him. They get back in position. They're in the middle of the ring. Jab from Eubank. Misses. Jab to the body from Eubank. That lands right in the solar plexus, right in the belly button. Oh, good counter. Right in the left. Oh, Liam steps back. Those punches wheeze right by his head. If they would have landed, they would have got him. Jab from Liam Smith. Liam Smith, he's still trying to gain composure. Oh, good jab. Oh, he stalls with the right hand. He doesn't pull. He pulls it. Good jab from Chris Eubank. But if you notice, Chris is not holding no more. He could have been fighting like that anyway. Jab. That jab is snapping the head back of Liam Smith. I'm watching that right leg of Liam Smith. It looks kind of iffy, okay? It looks kind of iffy. So let's go. Jab. Oh, good straight jab from Chris Eubank. Jab. Oh, good round. Good round. I got to see that knockdown. Hold on. Let me get this. Oh, see, and they put a fucking commercial there. See, you can't make this shit up. You got this same dumb fucking commercial. Zentandi. It presented medicine that treats prostate cancer. Okay, fuck, dude, go away with that shit, please. It's crazy. Let me see if I can still get it, though. Let's see. Let me see if they're still showing it. They're showing the same fucking dude with a camera. And then they're showing these two dudes are all hugged up. That has nothing to do with fucking prostate cancer. What the fuck? Anyway, that was an agenda bullshit right there. Well, can you hold me and I want you to see that? See, and I missed the fucking, like, ESPN, fuck you. Dude, no, that's bullshit. I supposed to saw that because I know they showed it. Smith taking a dive. I don't think Smith taking a dive, man. Oh, good jab from Eubank. Oh, good right hand from Eubank. He slipped that left. He countered right over that left hand, and they're in the inside. Oh, good left. There's Eubank. 1, 2, 3. Oh, left hook to the body. Left upstairs. Right chopping. Left hook. He's trying to stop Liam Smith. Liam Smith is bobbing and weaving. He's taking shots to the body. He's coming back. He's trying to fight back. He throws a 1 and 2. He gets caught with a right hand. A left uppercut. Another right hand. He slips one. Oh, he gets left with a left hook to the body. He turns Chris Eubank, which is smart. The crowd is going ecstatic over there. I can see him. I can't even hear him. I can feel him. They're in the middle of the ring. And I think Chris has to take a breather. Now it's time for Liam Smith to return the firepower. He has to return the firepower. He has to come on back in. Come on back in and get it in. See, he's coming closer. He's stepping up. But he's not throwing anything. He needs to be throwing because Chris is not throwing. Now Chris hits him with a left uppercut, another left uppercut, and a chopping left hook to end that combination exchange. Nice stuff. Oh, good right to the body from Liam Smith. Oh, good right, little right uppercut from Liam. He's trying some of Chris's shit. Let me fog him in and bog him in and shoot him with a good shot. Did he hurt Chris? Somebody lost their mouthpiece, I think. Something came out. Good jab from Chris Eubank. And I'm wondering, where's the jab from Liam Smith? Normally, Liam Smith is a very good 1-2 counterpuncher combination fighter. Up, he bends his head down, Chris does, and Liam Smith is just coming forward. And it's only round 5, mind you. It's only round 5. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Smith, I don't know what he's doing. Smith's not even trying. Like, I don't know, like, if he still hurt. I don't know what he's doing because he's not throwing. That's not like Liam Smith. That's not like him at all. Overhand right missed from Chris Eubank, and that round is over. Dude, is it me or these rounds are just super fast? You can see the abrasions form on Liam Smith on his forehead, on the left side of his face. Yeah. Actually on the right side of his brow. Yeah, he's catching a lot of friendlies. And a lot of those is coming from, let me see here. Yeah, that left hook to the body hurt him. That right chopping right hurt him. Oh, left hook and a right hand and a right uppercut. Yeah, that left hook to the body hurt Liam Smith. You better ask Canelo how to hurt Beefy. You go to his body. He can take headshots. You know what I mean? He may go down from headshots, but overall, left hook to the body, that's his kryptonite, people. Headlock. Jab. Oh, good right uppercut. That's the same uppercut that hurt him. That could shatter his, that can mess you, do a number on your nose, man. Jab from Eubank. See, jab, he's throwing that jab and that right uppercut. What he needs to do, he needs to go to the body with that and then come upstairs. Oh, good right, left, double left hand, hooks, jab, double jab. And where the hell is the jab from Liam? It's unanswered. Jab, no reply. Jab, no response. Jab, no answer. He's not answering any of these punches. He finally throws a right hand and he lands. So why isn't he doing more of that? That's what I want to know. What's happening? Jab to the body from Liam Smith. Maybe that right uppercut hurt him a lot worse than he thinks, and he's just trying to get his composure. But I don't think, like, dude, I've seen Beefy Smith. Either he's getting old overnight, right? Oh, good double jab. Or he's hurt. And I don't want to really go into the conspiracy shit. Oh, I think his nose is bleeding because I see something on his chin. Oh, and it looks like blood on the chin of Liam Smith. Good jab. And then see, Chris is just jabbing him, and he's just boxing him at this point. Missed with the right hand counter from Liam. Good jab from Chris Eubank. And based on if you notice how Chris is fighting, he's fighting something like Terrence Crawford. He's been watching Terrence. Smith taking a dive. Dude, I hope not. Like, maybe he's frustrated from all the grabbing from Chris Eubank. Dude, like, Chris has him, dude, and he's just like, yeah, like, dude, what are you doing? Stop. Stop all that grab assing, man. Chris Eubank throws a jab, another jab, another jab. Good right hand. Catches Liam right on the chin. It wasn't a solid shot, but it was a landing shot. Yeah, what's wrong with Liam? Like, Liam's not even fighting. He's just here. He just has his arms up. He's thrown like 3 punches this round. He just throws a jab. And I'm thinking, okay, left uppercut lands for Liam Smith. And I'm like, okay, what's going on with you? Yeah, his legs don't look like they're under him. He's kind of had this little wobble there. Okay, so look at that. Jab. Bow. Look at that. That's landing. Right uppercut. Jab, right uppercut, another left uppercut, overhand right, all landed from Chris Eubank Jr., and we have no reply at all from Liam Smith. Yeah, see, I seen his feet. I seen him wobbling. I don't think this fight's fixed. I think Liam Smith got hit with something early, and I think he's hesitant to throw punches because he doesn't want to get hit with that same shot. See, when you're trying to recover, you have to start it. You have to become a survivor, and survivors don't mean rush in and attack. Survivors mean hide your ass in the bushes because my whole platoon has been killed. You know what I mean? And I just took a shot in my belly, so I need to, let me survive as of right now so I can live to fight another day. That may be what's happening here. I don't think it's fixed. There's one jab. Out of 5 jabs that were just landed from Chris Eubank, I seen 1 jab from Liam Smith in return. Jab from Liam Smith. Now he actually throws one. What the fuck is wrong with his legs? His legs look funky, bro. His legs don't even look like they're under him. So it's either Chris Eubank is putting on some pretty hard punches. Good 1-2, and then in with a jab. Now another jab. Another jab. All this from Chris Eubank Jr. Right to the body and a jab upstairs from Chris Eubank. Jab upstairs. Jab upstairs. Left hook to the body. Left hook to the body from Chris Eubank. When you start doing those and landing those type of shots, jab upstairs, that snaps the Liam's head back, people. They come into a clinch initiated by Chris Eubank Jr. Jab upstairs. Jab upstairs from Chris. Oh, jab. Oh, fake jab. Straight jab, straight right hand. Good jab from Chris Eubank. Oh, good straight right to the body. Something that I haven't seen Beefy throw in a while. Oh, right hand lands. Oh, I think that hurt you, Liam, again. Damn, he jabbed him and he lost footing. I don't know what's going on with Beefy Smith. Jab for Liam Smith. Oh, another jab for Chris Eubank. Jab. Jab. Dude, he's killing it with these jabs. What's the deal? Chris is not throwing. I mean, Liam's not throwing. Like, what's the deal? That's another jab. 2, 3 jabs. Another jab lands. He's killing this dude. And isn't this the same round as he took Chris Eubank down? This is like the shell of the person that I remember seeing. Oh, good right uppercut. Oh, good right uppercut. And that's hurting Beefy. He has to reset every time he gets hit with that uppercut. 1, jab, jab. Oh, right hand lands for Chris Eubank. Another right hand lands. Left hook lands in exchange for Beefy Smith. He gets caught with another 1-2 punch combination. And look. And Chris is talking shit. Oh man, Liam Smith, you have been served. Yeah, but yeah, Eubank is beating the shit out of him now, bro. He's just bap, 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 bap. I mean, he's getting him. He's putting it to him. He's really showing him who is who. Bomac. Hey, you got to give credit to Bomac now, you know, because Bomac, dude, I bet you Bomac gets the fighter of the year. Is that Hector? Dude, I like thumbnail. Hector! Hector! Bomac trainer of the year. Absolutely. Dion W in the place to be. Yeah, Bomac telling him, oh, man, what I want you to do, I want you to stick him and then smother him a bit, make him a little tired, and then pepper his ass with jabs and come over the top with the right hand. Get his ass. We marinating him. Look, we catching another big fish. We're going to fillet his ass when we get him to the bank because I'm hungry. Counter punch. Let's go. In the middle of the ring, like it's been the whole fight pretty much. Liam throws a jab surprisingly. He throws another jab surprisingly. And I don't know why he hasn't been throwing them. It's been 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10 from Eubank on the unofficial scorecard. So, yeah, this is crazy. Chris goes in. Oh, good right uppercut from Chris. And he has it set. A 1-2 is from Liam Smith. Oh, good right on the inside. And that was in the clinch. Oh, good left uppercut. Smith ain't taking no dive. He's getting beat. Yeah, I mean, the dive shit. He would, dude. If he was taking a dive, he would have dove before now. Fuck, if I'm taking a dive, you ain't gonna sit there and beat the shit out of me. You know, then I'm a Malik Scott you. I'm not taking shit from you. You know, yeah, Bomac starving. I know, right? Oh, good right hand from Eubank. That was a counter. And Liam's not fighting. He's been like that the whole fight, though. He lands a jab when he throws it. Because it's not like Chris has this superb defense or anything. It's just what happens. Oh, well, he missed with that right uppercut. And he tries to grab him to control it. And he said, yep, get off of him. Quit holding him. Quit fucking Tyson Furying him. Fight him. Let him go. Oh, good right hand from Chris Eubank. Follow with a jab from Chris. Jab. Jab downstairs. Right hand comes over the top. Chris avoids the right hand from Liam Smith. Liam Smith throws him into the ropes. He's trying to get him. And I'm like, okay, right hand lands for Liam Smith, but he's not throwing anything. I mean, I don't understand this fight at all. Oh, good right hand. I don't know what that was. Nine or 10 stoppage for a dive. Redemption for Eubank. It looks like it, man. It looks like it. I just don't like one-sided fights. I don't. I mean, especially, I don't like one-sided fights. I don't care for them. Kurt is fixed. Smith's legs are shaking. It's shaky, man. He has shaky ass legs. Smith needs to drink a tin of spinach like Popeye. Yeah, he has these wobbly ass legs. I don't like how that looks at all. Couple jabs, another jab. Oh, good right hand, but he gets Eubank Jr. Liam Smith versus Usyk. I don't know why do people do that. Oh, good right. Oh, good right uppercut. Right hands to the body. Right hands to the body. Liam Smith eats a right uppercut from Chris Eubank Jr. Oh, good left uppercut from Chris Eubank. And Chris is like giving him a boxing beating. That's what you call this. He ain't just beating the shit out of him. No, he's peppering him, but he's giving him another right, a left uppercut, a right to the body, a left hook to the body, a right uppercut. Man, it's I mean, obviously he did. I just wonder, good jab from Chris Eubank. Oh, good right to the body from Chris. He had to spit on that one. Beefy tried to jab and he misses. Where's his jab? He just feinted. And Chris is going to grab you. That's what he does. He's a grab asser. He's a grab asser. That's what he does. Oh, good right hand from Eubank. He chops it over the top. Oh, good jab from him. See, Chris is smothering his own progress. When he's that close, he needed to step back and land again because the target was still there. He hasn't moved. And see, that referee warned him again, like, yo, let's stop that bullshit. All that grab assing. See, he's doing the same shit. And see, that might have tired out Smith. And then when he took that right uppercut in the third, oh, good left uppercut. Yeah, he's fucking up Liam, bro. He's fucking him up. Jab. Oh, good right uppercut from Eubank. Oh, good right from Eubank. Oh, good 1-2 from Eubank. Oh, right to the body, left to the body, left upstairs uppercut. Oh, good right, another right. Yeah, he's getting beat. You can tell when Beefy gets beat, he starts sniffling and shit and fucking with his nose. Yeah, he's getting beat up. You can see that swelling on the bottom left eye of Beefy. And Chris looks like he's just getting started. That's crazy. Jab. Yeah, man. Check the bet. It was fixed. Didn't Eubank dad say he didn't listen well? He listened to Bomac because he's done a fabulous job. Wow. It will be Smith versus Eubank 3 soon. Well, I don't know, man. I don't think so. But I can't explain why Liam Smith is not putting up a fight. Because at some point, if you're getting beat like that, you should learn, okay, you should either, hey, fight or flight or whatever, right? Those are 2 options. Back the hell up or step the hell in. And I think, if anything, Liam's not doing that. He's trying to look for a shot here and there, but I don't like it. Double jabs for Chris Eubank. Left up for Eubank. Left uppercut. Lands. Oh, yeah, he just tripped. He just tripped. Oh, good jab to the body from Chris. Oh, good right from Eubank. Oh, good left hook and a left uppercut from Eubank. Oh, he's bleeding. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's bleeding bad. Where's he bleeding from? Oh, yeah, he's cut on the right side. That cut's pretty nasty. Oh, good jab. Right hand. Damn. Chris is fucking really beating him up, dude. He's just kind of like, yeah, I'm trying to. Oh, good right. Good another right. A left uppercut, a right uppercut, a left hook, a right uppercut. Oh, another left. Oh, that's the second knockdown. That was kind of accumulation of shots. Yeah. Dude, fix my ass. He just got he fixed it. He got beat, bro. He's getting beat up. That's what's happening. Oh, good jab. And then Eubank jabs. Oh, good right for Eubank. Yeah, he needs to close the show. And see, now it's Liam holding. He's holding now. So here we go. Here we go. Oh, good right. Good right from Chris Eubank. He just chopping those shots up. Oh, and he look. And Liam's like, what you doing? Like, dude, no, I'm not. See, he was still bobbing and weaving. That lets you know. That lets you know right there, people, that when you try to take the defensive end while getting hit, the referee can, at their discretion, stop the fight. Now, was that the best stoppage? No, but I'm glad it happened. Dude, you're bleeding. You ain't really fighting. I don't know if you're doing some rope-a-dope, Muhammad Ali / Lawrence Clay and Clifford Black Rhino ATN type shit, because that's what he was trying to do, and he didn't do nothing but get beat up too. You know, the only person that did that rope-a-dope shit the right way was the man that invented it. If you didn't invent it, don't fuck with it. Bars. That's what happened. Told you 10th round, check the belts. If Smith injured his leg and this fight becomes 1-1, is this a setup for the rubber match? I don't know. I mean, I don't warrant it. If look, he has to come up with something. Something got to sell this fucking fight, because it wasn't the performance. It wasn't the performance that he did, because he didn't do anything. Rope-a-dope shit didn't work. Shout out to you, Bill. It didn't. Bomac the man. Bomac, oh man, chop it on him. Now we got him to the bank. Have to lay his ass. Take him to the grass. We gonna gut him. Look, put some seasoning on him, and we gonna fry his ass. That's what happened. Now watch Spence come back. No. He's gonna do better. I want him to do better. I want him to succeed in the way of success for progression. But no. Now watch Errol come back. Yeah, Errol's gonna come. He's gonna come back, you know. Oh, he had a bad ankle. Did he? Is that what it is? Well, Liam, okay, let's see what AJ needs to go to Nebraska to train with Bo, man. Hey, Derek, I'm ready to I want to talk to you a bit. Yeah, we decided to go to Nebraska. I want to go to Nebraska to train with Bomac. He got a lot of shots. And see, and then he threw a 1-2. And see, here's the thing. That was that second knockdown. Okay. And then this finishes it. One jab, right hand, left misses, right grazes, right uppercut misses. That chops him. That hit lands. That lands. He throws 1-2 back. Oh, well, that's the same knockdown. Okay, so. Okay, this is the end part. He gets hit with a right uppercut. He slips. He gets chopped with that punch. He misses that chop. He gets chopped, and he's still moving. Well, yeah, like basically Liam was trying to weather the storm. And then that's what happens, though. Weathering the storm for referees. And you guys know how I told you guys about UK refs. They don't let shit last long. They don't have a tough enough stomach to really be referees like that. Is that a terrible stoppage? Nah, because he already just went down. He went down early in the fight, and he was busted up throughout the fight. However, people, now, you know, you could argue and lie, be like, hey, he stopped the fight. I'm still moving. I'm still defending myself. I'm not just getting hit with shots. You know what I mean? Which he was getting hit with shots. Well, how flush were they? Not much, but he was getting chopped with shots. So when you chop someone with shots, bro, it's impact, it's blunt force trauma and an angle sense. When you get chopped with shots, those are the ones that produce cuts. Okay. Those are the cuts up type shots. So that's what it is. Use a KSI elbow. So it is what it is, man. I mean, Chris Eubank, he got his revenge. La revancha. He got it, people. And he said, shh, don't say nothing. Chris Eubank said, I'm back. You know, hey, it was a good fight. And the better man won tonight. That's pretty much all I can say. I think, and you have to give some to credit to Bomac. This was obviously fixed. Stop saying that shit. I don't think it was. Terrible stoppage. Yeah, because, I mean, if it was fixed, that means the referee was in on it. You know what I mean? This wasn't fixed. Your boy just got beat. There you go. That shit, Drew, I don't think that at all, man. I think he just got beat up. You know, he just got beat up. Chris Eubank came. He came to do what he wanted to do. He had that layoff for then he shook hands, good sportsmanship with Liam Smith. You know what I mean? So he's not a complete wanker. He's throwing shit at the crowd. You know what I mean? And he's like, cool. Hey, it was a good fight, man. It was a good fight. I would expect it more from Liam, you know. But the stoppage was kind of early for me. You know what I mean? Is that his sister? Yeah, I think that's his sister. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, that was a good fight. Good redemption for Chris Eubank. So that pretty much signifies, guarantees that we're going to see him yet again. It's been 5 hours, 13 minutes, and 5 seconds. I have shared with you guys. I appreciate each and one of you that came on, the thousands that watched this particular breakdown and live stream. God bless you. Have a great weekend. Happy Labor Day to everybody that celebrates Labor Day. You know, maybe not in the UK, but over here and Monday will be Labor Day. And everyone has been counterpunched. Peace.